Jack and Jen. They're talking some extracurricular activities after they go.
Gross. Who does that? I'm live. I'm hot. I'm good.
You hot? Cool. All right. You shut it down in about 16 minutes.
I got a bunch of subs from like my friends and stuff. So I never know who's in there. I always got like one or two people watching they don't realize that YouTube has chat rooms. You know? I think my mom stalks me sometimes. My mom's cool though. I'm pretty sure she just like gets high and watches my live feed.
All right, Jake and Jen is gonna call it a night.
No, y'all be safe.
Y'all be safe, that's for sure. But y'all ain't going to bed. Don't even start that. Y'all go to bed, but you ain't gonna go to sleep. Not just yet.
Dude, Jack's Leo too.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me.
What is this? Leo's only club?
I don't know. We got a bunch of them.
You into that, John? That?
Into what?
Astrology, zodiac.
No, not really.
Hey, Jake, if you get more you can handle, throw it my way. Just kidding. Just be careful, bro.
Do you know your sign, Johnny?
Yeah, Capricorn.
I don't know
I
shit
don't
about
see
that.
that in there.
What about you, Whale?
What was that, Caleb?
What's your sign?
Oh, Aquarius.
My man.
Yeah.
I'm on the cusp. I'm Aquarius and Pisces. I'm not gonna lie, I'm way too into that shit. I feel like a 65-year-old cat lady or something, the way I look into it.
65-year-old cat.
I love it, bro. It's so accurate on me.
It's so true.
I learned shit about myself just from watching videos on Pisces. Like, oh, that's it. That's why I'm like that.
Or the traits of you.
But like, Pisces is a two fish.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think that that's because they're like the duality, like Gemini's, the two-faced and stuff, but it's just because we spend half our time in the real world and half our time dreaming, and that's so me.
Huh.
Caleb, do you know about Capricorns?
No, that's what I was saying when you said it. That's like one of the least that I'm knowledgeable on. Said that all wrong, but Libra. No shit, Candy, you're a Libra. I met a Libra recently and looked into the compatibility of it and was pretty surprised. But Pisces are the best. Y'all settle down, because in order it goes from Aries being the first to Pisces being the last.
Caleb, wait a minute. Juliet said Capricorn has the most staying power of all signs. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good.
That means you can stay the best. I don't know. I don't get that either. But Pisces has all signs in it.
Wow.
We're the old souls. We're the last ones. And actually, my son is an Aries, and Aries are the youngest, the first. And so our relationship is perfect for like a mentor apprenticeship That's why it's gonna be perfect for me to train him. I'm telling you, bro. Look out for him. He can be the next champion. Not the next one. He's got a few years to go, but the next big champion. McNugget ain't got shit on what my boy's gonna be. You watch Fighting, Johnny?
Yeah, sometimes.
What? Who?
UFC.
Yeah, dude. I was on UFC back before you could say UFC and people wouldn't know what you were talking about. You could say MMA and people wouldn't know what you meant. I was fighting back when you could say MMA and people wouldn't know what you meant.
Yeah, that's a tough sport, man. That's really tough.
Yep. I got a list of injuries. You want to go over them? My very first fight dislocated this elbow. The old boy got me in a key lock, and he had his knee on this arm, so I couldn't tap. I was trying to tap him to tell him to let go, and he just cranked till he popped it.
Damn.
My God.
Wow.
I broke my nose about, I feel like 70 times, top and bottom. Dislocated the cartilage from that one in the bottom. My whole top row of my teeth went numb. I thought I lost them.
Damn.
Would you say, NQ? I heard you pipe up.
Yeah,
You
Julie.
think chance against Canelo Alvarez?
Yes, I do actually. If anybody,
Really?
yeah, if anybody does, I think. First of all, his name's Caleb. No,
That's the number one thing right there.
Man, I guess I'm probably kind of biased because like Caleb Plant reminds me of these old Bayou boys that I grew up with. Man, I don't know.
He won't quit. That's for sure.
He's got the power. He's got the defense to be able to. I don't know. Canelo's just so fucking badass, bro. He's probably he's probably pound for pound right now.
Oh yeah, he knows all the tricks, man. He's just so, I mean.
Yeah, he just looks unbeatable.
Yeah, Mayweather was smart about
right now.
Mayweather was smart about catching him when he was that young, you know.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Yeah. He has some power, man. He had knocked that guy's what was it? His eye socket. He punched him.
Orbital
right
bone.
there. Yeah. Orbital, man. That's some crazy power.
Mirko Krokop shattered Bob Sapp's orbital bone with a straight left in Pride. You remember that? You watch any Pride?
I didn't see that, no.
Oh man, Mirko was a beast back in the day, bro. I wish he would have never went to the UFC. He could have just rode off on that record, on that Pride record. Pride was a different animal, dude.
Mm. Who do you think the best UFC fighter of all time was?
I mean, I'm biased to GSP, but only because he spanned, like you could say, like Ali was the greatest, but Ali never fought Tyson, and the game evolves. Just look at like sprinters, they get faster and faster. The game evolves, so you can't say that Jack Johnson was the best boxer of all time because Jack Johnson would get wrapped up these days. I think GSP because he. Like you remember his last fight when he fought the Count, Michael Bisping, and just manhandled him. And we were thinking, man, GSP's back from that BJ Penn era and Jens Pulver era, Matt Hughes era. I don't think he's gonna be able to survive during these days. You know what I mean? And he just went in there and manhandled Michael Bisping. Like bad.
Right.
So I give him a little bit of credit. John Jones, I don't know how much of John Jones is how much of it is due to his length, man. Because I mean, when you can stand on a dude's chest and he can pat you on the head,
Yeah.
he's got a little bit of a cheat code. You know what I mean?
How about Khabib?
Dude, you can't say anything about that guy. He's perfect. He's perfect.
Yeah, he is.
I was really against Khabib for the wrong reasons, you know. Like I'm a vet. I've been in the Middle East and shit. So when I saw excuse me, but when I saw Muslim just like taking over the lightweight division, I was like, shit. Let's go open up the door, bro. But I gotta say, I've gained a lot of respect for him. To the point where, like, if you turn on my YouTube on my TV, there's a category because he's been doing a lot of commentating lately. So I've been watching a lot of Khabib. I like his I just like his attitude. You know?
Yeah, me too.
He's the opposite of Conor. That's why they beef so hard. Send me location, you know? That's what I like.
He seems honorable, man. Like his word is, honorable.
Well, if you know, like devout Muslims, not radical Muslims, but devout Muslims, they are like that. They're like all around. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't poison their body. You know? And he's like that Eastern European Muslim, you know? So it's like best of both worlds.
Yeah.
I mean, you ever watch Joe Vincent, I think is the name of the guy's Board Films. He does fighter documentaries and stuff like that. And he did one on Khabib. Khabib's got video of him at like 8 years old wrestling a fucking bear, dude.
What?
Yeah. A little baby black bear, a little circus bear or something like that. He's wrestling him. He couldn't have been any older than 7 or 8 or something like that.
Dang.
Wow. All right. I'm fixing to end the stream.
Juliet, you're talking about Anderson Silva. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Ken. I appreciate y'all coming to join me tonight. Thank y'all. And I'll be doing it again. And I'm going to shut the stream down. But, Caleb's got his going. So as soon as I end the stream, just go over to Caleb's channel.
And Whale and Johnny, I'm going to post the link if y'all want to.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, Caleb.
All right.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. But I really appreciate y'all coming tonight. Like I said, I wasn't planning on streaming, but I got to talk to the whale over there, and okay, we'll do it. But yeah.
Thanks for doing it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Very welcome, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming by. I think we had a really good time. And I don't know when I'll be streaming again. Maybe this weekend, maybe Sunday night or something. But please subscribe to Caleb's and also to Candy's. And they've always got good topics. They're good streamers and everything. And I'll meet y'all guys over to Caleb's.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Y'all take care and have a good evening. And I'll see you at Caleb's.
All right, you too.
All right. Thank y'all for coming. Appreciate it.
What's up, man?
What's going on, Johnny?
I opened up YouTube, and you're right, man. It was a mess.
Yeah,
It didn't sound right.
yeah, and just loops. I got it stuck one time. I had to shut the whole stream down.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I don't have really great internet either, though. Most of the time, I'll hook up to my hotspot on my phone.
Is that 5G?
Yep.
Yeah.
Might as well use it if I'm gonna get the cancer from it.
That's true.
I don't trust it.
I don't think anybody came over from the other stream.
Chloe,
Is she in here?
yep.
Oh, there she is.
Oops.
I just wanted to say to Candy, don't worry about the food because I'm always thinking about food. It's not you.
Why, man? You got a fast metabolism or something?
A medium. I'm Italian. I love to eat.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
I've been to Italy.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
Vicenza?
Is that north?
Dude, I don't even know, but I went with the military. We were backfilling for an MP unit that was
okay.
in Iraq. I was a military policeman.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Been to Italy, been to Kuwait, been to Iraq. You ever been to Iraq? Great beaches.
No.
Been to Germany. I've been on the Autobahn. That was pretty cool.
How fast did you go?
We didn't when we were in a passenger van.
Oh.
But when we were on the Autobahn, I remember I was asking the local who was driving. I was like, "Man, why is everybody not just rolling?" He's like, "Oh, people don't really go fast on the Autobahn. I mean, unless we did see like a Porsche 911 or something like that fly by us, but he was saying that the reason people don't speed on the Autobahn is because if you wreck, you pay for everything. You pay for damages to the guardrails. You pay for whoever you hit. You pay for your vehicle. So people just don't want to risk it.
So it's all a lie. It's all because that's all I ever heard. The Autobahn.
Well, you know, the Autobahn wasn't built to be like the speed limitless road. It was Hitler built it to, you know, fuel the war machine.
Yeah.
Chloe said, "How much money we got? Let's put up a pot."
For what?
To get Chloe on.
Oh man, she won't come on.
I know, she's a little puss.
We'll pay her $1,000 and she won't come on.
I don't know. Broke ass college student in SoCal, $1,000 she could retire. Well, no, I don't know, not in SoCal, but Southern Comfort. I feel like I have.
See, she said to me that if I came on, she would come on. She lied. She flat out lied.
I'll give you some sweet tarts. I forget, I gotta type it for her. Why do you think she's gotta have? It's about soldiers in the Cajun bayous of Louisiana.
I think I remember that movie.
No
So
shit.
Chloe, man. At least find your headphones.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Southern Comfort. Man, Johnny, I don't know if I don't know how well you know me. I worked. Johnny, I don't know if how well you know me.
Damn, Caleb, I pulled it up on my phone so I could chat, and I just hear this friggin' I hate that. Uh-oh. He froze. You guys want me to sing?
You good?
Are you good? You froze again. You're good now.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want the loop to start. I DJ'd at a strip club for about 6 years. I've been trying to get a friend of mine who used to dance to come on live with me and just cut up. You got to be there for that one. For me.
If you do, I'll be there.
It's taking a little bit of convincing. But dude, this is capital city of Louisiana. It's the west side of the river, so it's right outside of the city. It's the largest strip club in Louisiana, square footage. On Friday, Saturday nights, I'd have anywhere from 35 to 40 girls signed in. It was wild, to say the least.
This girl's got a good personality.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
Yeah, I didn't really hang out with a lot of the dancers. The dancers are contract workers; they come and go. But the employees that work there, like the bar backs, security, bartenders, managers, stuff like that, DJs. That was the fun. So if there was any girls, any dancers I hung out with, it was because they were really cool.
Yeah. You got to see them all the time. They were employees.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, you're kind of right. Well,
All his exes are strippers.
yeah, walked in to the dressing room to find girls that were late for stage, and walked into many of them crushing shit up on the back of toilets. Chloe, we're not talking about you.
Can she hear us now?
I think Chloe might be a stripper, as sensitive as she is to that.
Yeah, you might be right.
She's always denying it.
Yep.
We were talking about Teletubbies the other day. She's like, I'm not a stripper. I'm like, what?
Oh, we could talk crap about her because she can't hear us. So
Let's see. Oh, yeah, my bad. AQ.
I'm not a stripper. I really do think she is.
Yeah. Like, does anybody eat pineapple on pizza? I said I'm not a stripper. Come on, Chloe, that's for you too. Oh, she can't hear.
Yeah. She lost her headphones conveniently.
Yeah.
And where's Candy?
Yeah, Candy, you come up too.
Can't even eat dinner. Damn.
Oh, you good, Well. Looks like who's Juliet? She said hey to me. Like we knew each other. Or just maybe she was just saying hey. But my tag is Obi-Wan, so I don't know how she knew who I was.
I think I've seen her in Vegas chat
Oh,
when that was open. Yeah.
you were in Vegas?
Yeah, I was in Vegas.
Yeah,
That place was crazy. Jesus.
dude. Vegas was nothing like Fox 46.
Oh, really?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, Fox was so politically charged. You know, the
Yeah.
trolls were insane. Plus, it was around the time, it was when Trump was in office and all of that. It was crazy.
Fox 46 for life.
Yeah, I don't know about the worst. I loved it.
It sounds like it was like Times Square.
Oh,
What Times Square is now.
I mean, no sticky. Yes, Times Square, exactly. That's a lot of
yeah. Candy says 46 was worse.
Oh man.
Yeah, it might have been.
Towards the end, Vegas was horrible.
Oh my god.
Trolls everywhere.
In fact, that's where I lost my Equalizer account, was in 46 with one of the trolls.
I didn't mind the trolls though.
Oh my god. I troll hunted. I mean, I didn't go start no trouble, if you follow me, Johnny.
Yeah.
But whenever, it came looking for me, I tried to walk away from it the best I could because I didn't really want to really engage a lot of them. But man, whenever they kept on, was relentless. I went at me full force, and that one was a nasty one because I put him in his place, and he evidently didn't have no repercussion. So he got pissed off at me, and I guess said something to YouTube about it, and that's whenever they took my Equalizer account down.
The problem is that when you encountered a troll and you fought back, it was a whole I don't stop. I'll do it for 2 hours, and then it's a waste of time.
Yeah, I mean, back then I didn't realize that, but I noticed that the more you feed them, the more they gain from it, if you follow me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I try not to do it. I've changed a lot in the past year, maybe a year and a half. I'm more laid back. I don't get on here, and they don't aggravate me as much. But every now and then you get some that just wants to be stubborn, and I was like, nah, I'm not. Don't get me going there. And I keep doing it, and very seldom there would be few that come up and just got to be wanting to push you to that edge, and that's whenever I start. But I don't carry it on like I used to. I don't go to that extent. And I finally said, well, you're just a loser.
I would block. The block was hot.
Yeah.
Dude, I just recently went unblock everybody. It took me, I feel like, a half hour to click all of the people that I had to unblock. And I'm probably already back up to it. I don't have time for it.
Yeah.
Let's meet face to face, Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't have nobody blocked. Of course, Caleb, I don't block. Somebody says you need to. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna block.
Dude, it slows the feed down. All you see is the people that you give a damn about.
I don't block. I never block.
Candy's right. You go in there to have a good time, and then just that one person that just wants to start. And I calm down a lot too lately, but and they piss me off. I keep going.
Yeah, well, sometimes you got to stand your ground. I mean, there's different types of trolling. There's different levels of it. I can see somebody just going there and having fun. You know what I'm saying? Make a joke. But whenever it starts progressing to another level, and it starts getting personal and really demeaning and mean, that's whenever you got to put your foot down.
Yeah, I agree. The trolls that are funny, I get a kick out of them.
Yeah, I mean it's
good
pretty
time.
good.
Yeah.
Yep. But whenever they start getting personal you just, it's like, no, don't go there, and they just keep on. That's
Especially when they do that to females, that
right.
pisses me off.
Well, I don't know if y'all heard me. That somebody brought my son into it. Yeah.
Oh,
The other day.
No.
That's off limits.
I got videos on my channel of him, like, back when he was born. One of his set of grandparents went to trim his bangs. He came back from their house with that, and I was like, "Oh no, we're not doing this. We just not cutting his hair." And then it kind of grew into a thing. We just recently cut it. He had just turned 5, and it was like so long. I would have to put it up in a bun just for him to use the bathroom, because it would hang in the toilet if he was sitting on the toilet, and the dude, whoever it was like, he just kept calling him my daughter, and I was like, bro, let's go live. You want to talk shit like straight to my face like this? Let's go live, or better yet, where you at? It's not that far of a drive, I'm sure. I got a bike that's good on gas,
Yeah, I've done that also, Caleb. I've had people come up and say, well, I'm going to find out where you stay at. And I tell them, I say, well, I stay in, Sanford, North Carolina. I don't care. I'll go there. And I tell them, I say, if you want to come here, that's fine, bro. I said, but let me turn the porch light on for you. So, you can have, you can see how to come up the walk, because they got a loose floorboard out there on the porch. I don't want you to trip and come up the floorboard, because that will cheat me out of beating the hell out of you. And I ain't have yet one to come up.
No, I didn't ever to come up. You know what? I fight with remember an old dude in Vegas? He was in there all the time. I can't remember his name.
I know Snark was one of them. He wasn't in Vegas. He was in 46. But after me and him butted heads a few times, he finally said, dude, let's just call it even. I was like, all right, dude. So he actually became a decent person toward me after that. And then there was another one.
Hey, ain't that how it is in real life, though? Y'all ever remember, like, a little tussle on the schoolyard, and then end up being friends with that dude after?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's what it kind of reminds me of, a bunch of youngins out on a playground in elementary school. You got this guy wanting to be the biggest person on the block, and you got the other guy that's not really wanting to do, but they want to pick on him like the old bully, and they want to push you to see how much you're going to take. And finally, whenever you stand up to him, it's like, oh damn, so they back down. But I've come across at least 3 different trolls that has really came at me hard, and I went back at them as much, if not more. And they finally said, okay, let's just call it quits. And let's see, Snark was one. He was the main one. And then it was King Solid, Southside G. He was the second one. And I forget the third one, but yeah, it was at least 3 of them, that were pretty cool now.
Southside G wasn't even from the South. It was like south side of whatever city he was from.
Where he's from, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was in Chicago, if I'm not badly mistaken. But yeah, whenever I would see him in a chat stream or whatever, he's got multiple accounts. But he'd say, "What's up, EQ?" He'd throw the handshake up, and I throw the handshake up back, and blah blah blah. And he was streaming there for a while, but he's not doing that anymore. So, but I don't hardly ever see King Salad or whatever you want to call him, hardly anymore. Every now and then. But I used to call him Toss Salad. He hated that shit. God almighty, he hated that shit. I ain't a toss salad. Yes, you are. You come at me, I'll toss your damn salad, brother.
But that dude I was talking about in Vegas, he asked me where I was, and I said, I'm in Jersey. I told him exactly where I was. And he just laughed because I said I was in Jersey. That was it.
Oh, Juliet said Southside is in Vegas. Is it Vegas? I thought they took that chat down, Juliet.
No. She probably means the city.
Oh,
Sure.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Okay.
Shartimus.
Hey, Caleb, did you put your stream on 18 plus?
I got my settings set to that. I'll be getting naked on here and shit, bro.
Oh wow, shit. Damn. You go. You go, man.
Nah. I'll double check for you.
I'd be shutting it down. Leave studio.
Because I don't see it posted in the description part.
Yeah, hey. That Tessa in the side chat.
Mm-hmm.
That is Will.
That's Will?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because I made
That's a troll, man. That's a troll.
Dude, Will's the best, bro.
Will's
the fucking OG, bro. I'm telling you. Because I made that account a mod. And I just bounced back to YouTube to check and see if it was 18 or over, and I'm just calling Will it at this point. Will had posted something, or that Tessa had posted something, and it was got a blue wrench. Will, you're good, bro.
Will and Tessa.
Oh.
Man, that's like every day.
Yeah. I'd like to find Tessa. She got an account that says Will and Caleb used to have phone sex.
Are you serious?
I'm gonna tune her little ass up. Call me what, Will? Oh, I caught them.
Tessa's not talking anymore.
Yeah, all of a sudden, ghost mode, huh?
Yep.
Vaccine. Yeah, that vaccine. That's a whole nother story. Ah.
Wait. You got it in his butt. Let's hear about that.
Caleb, my brother, from the other mother.
Shartimus Buttison.
Yeah, that.
I blocked a shark, but he's coming in with another one.
Ooga. Who is that? Who says ooga? Rusty says that a lot. Is that
I don't think that's Rusty.
is that Gotti?
Oh, that could be Gotti. He's an idiot.
Man, I kind of like Gotti, bro.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like him.
I'd probably slap him if we were like friends and in person, but
Yeah.
I kind of like him.
That would be my high. How are you? Punch him in the face as soon as I saw him.
I mean, every now and then you gotta put a motherfucker in check.
Oh yeah, go be malt. That
Hey,
guy's,
I don't know, Multi.
that guy's
Hey.
crazy.
Hey, well, you don't want to come up?
He said he's on the phone.
Oh, he's on the phone. Okay.
He's caking. Look who's in.
Candy.
Hi, what's going on, Caleb? Hi, EQ and Johnny.
Hey, Candy.
She is so happy every freaking
Dude,
time
I
she's there.
Always.
She is just
her
so
energy.
Always laughing.
She's got.
I
I
was
was-
asleep all day tonight, and I'm like full of energy right now. Although it's 1:44 in the evening.
I
Well,
wish I had half of what you got, a quarter of what you got, Candy.
I was going to say that. I just want to
God.
Yeah, bottle it and mail it to me.
Yeah, I mean, kidding.
I'm gonna have to pass off my energy and blow it into a bottle and mail it off FedEx. And
Yeah, it's
no,
got
but
to
I
be.
was sleeping like throughout the whole day. I came home from work. I didn't even eat dinner.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
Thank
flying
you.
by the seat of your pants, Candy.
I know.
Oh, so you hadn't eaten supper at all?
Nope, I didn't eat supper today.
Oh my goodness.
No. I literally, I woke up, and that moment I text you, that's exactly when I woke up.
Wow.
Yes.
Man. Well, I texted you and I was like, well, I ain't got no response back.
Yeah,
So I
that's
figured
because
I figured you was probably tied up with something or you had, fell asleep.
I fell out. I was out cold. I came back. I did a little bit of piano practice. Then as soon as I came back, as soon as I put that piano down, I passed out. And I didn't wake up till like 4 hours later.
Hey, it's all good, it's all good, Candy.
God.
I took a little nap earlier, I think
Yeah.
I took a nap for maybe an hour and a half or something like that. But yeah, I texted Caleb and I texted you, and so I was trying to get the gang together, and
Yes.
I really wasn't going to stream tonight, but
Yeah.
I was in Pines and Palms, and got to talking to they was in there talking about old school stuff, like my stream from the other night. Well, it's after midnight, so I can't say last night. So
Yeah.
whenever we was in there talking about like the 70s and 80s stuff, and Whale come in there and he's like, you need to do a stream. You need to do a stream. I said, well, y'all should have been there last night. You need to go live. I was like, you want me to go live? Yeah. I was like, all right, give me a minute and I'll go live. So I set up the stream and ended up talking for about an hour and a half.
Well, I mean, it worked out well. You both are streaming. You, Caleb. I'm glad I got to catch you guys on time, because if I had felt, like I woke up just around that instant,
Yeah.
I would have missed out. But you guys were talking about like the chats, like old chats back before.
Oh my God.
That was crazy.
It
like,
was.
It got way too personal, and I had ended up going MIA. I made myself a name called Chihuahua, means Candy went her own way.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yes.
Hey, that's really good.
Yes.
I never thought about that. Yeah, but that makes pretty good sense.
Yeah, I left because it was just getting to the point where I wasn't enjoying anymore. It was getting too personal. Even I was getting into like personal fights with people. It was not even cool.
You don't block?
What happened?
You don't block?
I do, but the problem is that when we went on to like panels and things like that, people would take all that stuff and bring it there. And you know how when you get personal people, you get their phone numbers, you would think they're cool people, and all of a sudden it's like, whoa, hold on here, I'm getting pulled into this mess, and you're like, you got people coming after you, like, whoa. I felt like I had to like, I'm telling you, Caleb, it got really personal. It did.
I'm surprised Tommy ain't showed up.
I know. Where's Mac Daddy tonight?
I have no clue. I didn't text him because, like I said, I didn't know I was going live until, Will kind of nudged me to the edge.
Tommy's running crawfish traps now.
That's probably about right. He's probably in the swamps doing something, which I don't blame him. So I'm looking into if I can squeeze my budget out, I'm looking into getting the premium, not the premium, but the middle class of the StreamYard, because I know that I'm doing a lot more now than I was, and now I'm getting more people to wanting to requesting it. So I might look into that, before too long.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's something to think about. I mean, I'll be there. You know what I mean? I miss. It's not that I don't like chatting, because I like today. Like, I felt good just using my hands for once. Like, it's been a while since I've been doing this.
Yeah, I've seen that. But yeah, it's something I'm going to look into and see if I can, fit it in. Which I hope I can. But but it's. I mean, I like doing it, even though we don't always talk about, certain topics or anything. It's good to have I'd say, quote unquote, night off, just to, put our hair down and get kind of wild.
Get kind of wild. Look at Caleb was getting wild just a second ago.
Only bad part about it is he can't put his hair down. But yeah, it's it's something I'm going to definitely look into and see if I can't swing it. Yeah, it's. I think I was telling some people tonight that me and you's got a book over a year's worth.
Forget it. I mean, I'm over here looking at the list of the topics. I could donate some. I'm like, it's just too many.
Yeah. But at least we got plenty to go by.
Yes. So I mean, it's a good variety. I like that it's a variety. It's like you can talk about life. You can talk about, drugs and sex. You can talk about different recipes and
food.
Drugs and sex.
Drugs and sex.
Drugs and sex.
I mean, if you're going to talk about something I'm an expert in, let's go ahead.
Okay. Let's talk about drugs and sex.
Which one you want to know about? I've cooked a few of them.
Well, somebody was mentioning something earlier about strip teasers or something like that. That a lot of them were on drugs or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, all right. So the problem I have with the strip club is that the type of guys that it attracts as far as customers, and the type of girls that it attracts as far as dancers. It's always girls that are like, in a bad place in their life, or every now and then you get to one of them that's just like a hustler and just smart and just goes in there and works a crowd over. But most of the time it's chicks that are, are bad off or in a bad place in life. And it's a lot of them aren't that type of chick. So it takes a little bit of, either some liquid courage or some numbing to do what they got to do.
I know, like, some people, they say, like I have a friend that is an ex-stripper, you know what I mean? And she's pretty nicely, pretty nice lady, but she kind of went downhill somewhere down in her career when she was doing it. She went downhill. She met the wrong person, and they got her into doing all sorts of stuff. But she's doing better now. But she said that, like you were talking about numbing. She said after a while, she got used to just the idea of what she was doing, and she almost like she numbed herself to people's feelings. She's dancing. She numbs herself to the world, like different kinds of people. I mean, heck, she numbed herself so much that during the wintertime, this is crazy, but we were in a jacuzzi during the wintertime. It was so cold outside that when you stepped out, ice formed on the ground.
Oh, wow.
So we went out there. We went into the jacuzzi. I was freezing, and I went and I felt better. My friend went in there. The stripper one, right? She jumps out. She pulls off all her clothes. She takes off her bra and panties. She jumps into she jumps into the jacuzzi with us. Like, wait, what are you doing?
She just wanted to go stripping.
I mean, I'm kind of desensitized myself,
Yes.
Many a pair.
Yes. I mean, I won't judge a stripper, you know what I mean? Because I don't know anyone's circumstances. You know what I mean? And I would never want to say the word never, because you don't know what you will do if you're in a certain situation. You know what I mean? So I never wanted to judge her on what she does, you know. But it was hilarious because we were just sitting there hanging with our friends. Her sister was there. We were just sitting in the jacuzzi drinking drinks. Next thing you know, see her sister pulling her clothes off. So what are you doing? And she jumps into the hot water.
And it made the water hotter. It probably went from boiling to steaming.
She was just sitting next to me. She was just talking to me like nothing. Say, hey, what's going on? Yeah, you know, it smells good in here. Woo! And I'm just sitting there like this, like, what are you doing? That was strange. Yeah, I wasn't used to her being naked next to me like that. You know, I just only heard the stories.
It'd be like, to me, be like, hell, I'll pay you to put the shit back on.
Yes.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness.
They would mess with me sometimes. Like one of them brought me a thong, but it was a male thong, and it was one-sided. It only went over one hip, you know. Thinking it would make me uncomfortable or whatever. But as soon as we shut down, I put a playlist on so we could clean up and count money. I'm gonna change into it and hit the stage.
I get good
until I put it on and actually show it off.
Man.
What a sight!
It looked like I was trying to smuggle a squirrel through.
Smuggle a squirrel.
Yeah, I can't unhear that.
Oh my God! That just give me a visual.
I can't unsee it, dude. It was
God.
Electric blue. It was beautiful. Yeah.
What about you, John? You have any experiences?
Johnny's never been to a strip club, huh?
Well, I've been to one or two, once or twice in my life.
Twice.
No bad experiences. Just had a good time. You know.
Yeah.
Really drunk, but nothing bad.
See, I feel like I got left out because I've never been to any kind of strip club, whether it was a man or a woman's strip club. I've never been to any of them.
Hey, you're doing this travel around and hang out with everybody, right?
Yeah.
Guess where we going when you come hang out with me?
Oh boy.
Better believe it.
I'm gonna get deflowered.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, what?
Caleb's like, no.
We're taking you to a strip club. We're not doing nothing with flowers.
No, I meant deflowered, like metaphorically.
Oh.
The girls at that place is gonna deflower me.
Yeah, they're gonna.
They're gonna deflower me. I'm gonna be, my eyes are gonna be exposed.
I remember back in the early '90s, whenever I was at Bragg. Man, oh man, we lived in Fayetteville practically all the time.
Where's Bragg?
Fort Bragg, between Spring Lake and Fayetteville.
Wait, state?
North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
My God, we'd stay in Fayetteville. I mean, that was where we was at. Me and about 5 more, and Lord, I've got some good memories about them days. But I was young, I was stupid, I had money, you know. I look back as I got older, I look back and I was like, man, what could I have done with that money if I'd have saved it, you know? But man, it's all good, you know. I mean, I got to experience it. I'd like to take the son down there, but I don't know. You know, I ain't even figured that one out yet.
I have a question. How much money you guys say you spent in the strip club in the night?
No.
Oh my God.
I made so much money in the strip club. I could never beat that. And even when I wasn't working, I was always the guy that went in and I sat in the back and flirted with the lazy girls that didn't feel like doing stuff, you know? I wouldn't spend money on that.
You know what I would do? You know what's funny is I had friends who used to throw money at these girls, and I would just stand next to them, and I didn't have to throw any money. They were throwing money left and right, and I just enjoyed it. So I saved a lot of money.
Hell yeah.
Wow. What about you, EQ?
Oh my God, it's shit.
First and 15.
I'd have to. You got about 3 or 4 days.
Oh my gosh.
I'm telling you,
He put a few girls through school.
I have, but like I said, I was young, I was dumb, I was full of other stuff, and
Full of other stuff.
I was full of other
Oh,
stuff.
boy.
But yeah, we was regulars, at certain strip clubs. Got to know the dancers, I got to know one that was outside the club, and everything. And I mean,
Yeah.
she was really cool. Got to meet her little boy and everything. And but she didn't, it took her a long time to get my trust, I went to her house and things like that. And she would come visit me and all that kind of good stuff. But I've met a lot of people down there. I remember one night we was at the and she worked at like the dollhouse, and got to know her. Got to know actually a bunch of them, but not like her. And I remember one night we went down there, me and my buddies, and there was 2 bouncers in there. One, I forget their damn name, but anyway, we was sitting there up in our little usual spot, and there was a damn fight that broke out. Oh my God, let me tell you something about that. There was a hell of a fight broke out. And
were you involved in it?
Oh no.
Okay, I was about to say you beat up a couple of guys.
Yeah, there was actually about maybe 25, 30 foot from where we was at. But my goodness, it seems like there was some dude that stepped on somebody else's foot, and he apologized.
But watch my shoes.
Yeah, he apologized, and dude, evidently, I mean, there was some alcohol involved,
and they had it on their mind.
Yeah, and the guy that stepped on the dude's shoes, he apologized. He said, "I didn't mean to basically step on your shoes," more or less. I don't know that if that's exactly what he said because I was so far away.
Yeah,
but I'm just going by what I've seen, and my God, then it was on like a pot of neck bones. And there was this. What was funny was there was this one dude that was sitting there in the middle of this shit that was going on. He was just sipping a beer, just like Kate said. He was just sipping a beer, minding his own business, and all this stuff is like a damn show. All this stuff was going on behind him. I mean, they were picking up damn chairs and throwing.
Like Wild West.
Oh my God!
Wait, he was sitting there, and people were flying chairs, throwing fists, and he was just sitting there, sipping a beer with his kids.
He was just sitting there minding his own business, and you got these people behind him just fighting like cats and dogs, and he's just. It was funny as shit.
That's the guy. That's the guy that one of those guys fucks up and bumps into him while they fight.
Oh, Bo, let me tell you.
Forget it.
Let me tell you. You say it before, Caleb. I mean, he's just minding his own business, not bothering nobody. He's sitting at this table by himself, and this brawl is going on right behind him. And he's just sitting there, and one dude, he gets punched or something, and stumbles into this guy. And he's got this beer, and he's bringing it up, and it spills. And he says, he sets this mug on the table, and he turns around and looks at it, and he don't do nothing. He doesn't do nothing. He doesn't get excited or nothing. He just turns around and looks at it, and the dude that bumped into him, he turned around and grabbed this guy by the shirt and jerked him out of the chair. And now, this one guy's he's not bothering nobody. He's not saying nothing. This guy that bumped into him grabs him by the damn shirt and jerks him up out of that chair and goes back to swing. And he's got him by the shirt. But this guy, he just all of a sudden done some kind of shit and comes up and hits this guy in the damn jaw and drops him like a rock.
Wow.
And nobody fucks with this guy. He gets up, finishes his beer, sets the glass back down, and walks out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Coach.
Whew. No cops or nothing. Like no one came.
Oh,
and got
and
it.
they
Oh,
eventually
they
came.
handle that shit in house.
They eventually
Wow.
came because both bouncers during this brawl, there was only two of them, but one of them, he got his arm broke during the fight, and the other one he got hit over the head a few times with a chair. But whenever the cops came in there, it's like, okay, party's over, you know. But it was, I mean, this one guy that was sitting there at that table just minding his own business. You got these people fighting less than 5 feet from where he's sitting at, and he's not bothering nobody. He's just sitting there drinking his beer. And then that one dude just grabs him by his damn shirt and jerks him up and he's the one that stumbled on him. He grabs him by the damn shirt and is going to go back and punch him. He's like, oh, hell no. I ain't having this shit. Bam!
Yeah, the one guy that got injured, he may have to strip off some of his medical bills. You know, he's going to have to strip to pay off some of those medical bills there now.
I ain't never forgot that. I will never forget that as long as I live to be 190.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I've never really been in any situation like that other than I went to a Mexican dance once. I had a friend that was Mexican. And, Caleb's screen froze.
Yeah. He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
He always comes back.
That was a fit time.
Well, Dick Nacho says, I've been to so many strip clubs that it became boring to me. And yeah, well, I guess maybe if you go there all the time, maybe it's not as exciting as it was like in the first time. He says, I always got in for free because I had stripper exes and friends of strippers.
Yeah,
that's the way to do it.
Yeah, we was in good with the DJ there, and they would have a VIP night at the Dollhouse. And, you know, of course, we'd want to go and didn't have the money because they had the VIP price, you know, that you get. It was closed to a certain, you know, persona or whatever. And was like, man, we wish we could come. We wish we could come. He's like, well, hey, you know, if you want to come, I'll get you in. I was like, really? He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
So we slide him $50, you know, and I think at the time it was like 100 and something, you know, but it was a private party. And he says, if y'all really want to come, he says, I'll get you in, no problem. So we'd slide him $50, you know, whatever. And shit, we show up, we go to the door. You got a ticket? Talk with I forget the DJ's name at the time.
Yeah.
So they go back and get him, and he'll come up and he says, yeah, come on in. So, you know, he'd get us in. But yeah, you know, back in the day, man, we pretty much lived at the damn strip clubs.
Good. How about yourself?
Wonderful. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's cool to see that you came online to the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I got a chance to catch you guys because I fell out. Tisk on me, you know. I got lazy tonight. I didn't cook. I didn't do any dinner. Nothing. I'm surprised I'm not hungry. My stomach's not growling.
I cooked some other chicken. Oh my god.
Ooh.
I had to bust out a big pot because I had like 2 whole chickens in the freezer I need to get rid of.
You cooked tonight, Caleb?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I had it rolling all day.
I think Caleb's a good cook.
You better believe it.
Oh shit, he's Cajun.
I'm cool.
I think we got to stop talking about food again.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna kill me.
It's gonna kill me. It's 2 a.m.
We killed you last time, Johnny. Remember we were talking about fried chicken? Jason greasy chicken.
It was you, Candace. You did it.
I don't know why. I was in the mood. I was just having these food fantasies. And I would, you know, start thinking about strawberry shortcakes and chocolate cake and fried chicken and oysters. I mean,
mashed taters and gravy.
Oh
biscuits.
My gosh.
Oh, Candy, did you ever make breakfast that morning?
What happened?
I said, did you ever make breakfast that morning? You know, when we was talking about Was it Saturday, Friday night?
Yes,
Saturday
I
night?
did.
You did.
They cooked up some big time breakfast that morning because I was hungry. I started thinking, I said, "Ooh, I'm gonna have to make up some pancakes." I made some sausages and grits and scrambled eggs. I had some toast on the side,
Oh my
coffee,
God.
cream on there because I like my half and half in there.
Yeah.
Nothing else. And later that night, I think I cooked up some chicken and I had some yams, made some sweet yams.
Mm.
Yes.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
we're not gonna invite Candy anymore. She's done.
You want me to drop her, Johnny?
Drop her. Block her.
Kick her off the stream. Making everybody hungry.
Sorry, Johnny, I'm getting that food temptations again. I'm about to spread the food list to everybody up in this room.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Boy.
Oh my God.
I'll try not to get you hungry, Johnny.
It's too late. I gotta go find food.
Oh boy. I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, the last time I ate anything was during the afternoon. That was the last time I ate something. Yep. I should make something, but I'm lazy.
My goodness.
Yes.
I like to make a homemade pot of chicken and dumplings.
Oh my gosh. Oh, buttery cornbread. I'm gonna make a cornbread stream for you guys. I'll make a homemade cornbread for you guys off scratch. I'll use because I do it like off scratch from flour and the cornmeal and add in some sugar and butter up in there. It comes all nice and crispy coming out of the oven. Oh gosh.
You didn't see what I seen.
What?
I'm not.
I seen Caleb whenever his eyes. I said chicken and dumplings. He's like, whoa. His eyes got the biggest sauces.
I was just thinking that the smothered chicken I made, all I got to do is add some dumplings and it'd be
That's it, bro.
on point.
And I like whenever I make my dumplings.
Oh,
a lot of people roll the dough out and cut it. No, I make it like a thing of biscuits.
Yeah, canned biscuits.
Yeah, well, no, hell no, canned biscuits around here. It sounds like a young war around here. Pop, 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 pop. Hell no, ain't no canned biscuit around here, bro.
Did you see my pizza I made? The homemade pizza I made on EQ stream yesterday?
I make pizza from scratch. Actually, I do it in my bread maker. Make the dough up.
You do it too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You got a bread maker?
I'm ghetto with it. I use all my hands. The hands is the roller.
I got
for that.
I got a bread maker. It's called my hands.
I'm blocking all of you.
My mom bought it, so I gotta use it. She bought it for me because I made a pizza from scratch one time, and she thought I used the bread maker, so she bought me one when I moved out of my little boy's house, and so now I figure I got to get the use out of it,
That's good. See, I need to get one of those whenever I run into money someday, So
it wasn't that expensive. It does all kind of shit. I'm pretty sure there's a setting on there. It'll wash my truck. It does everything.
Oh man! Question: does it make pasta too? Does it make like pasta?
It makes jellies, like jam. It makes
everything.
Oh, wow!
Dude, it makes all kinds. If you put the bread ingredients in and press one of the settings, boom! It'll mix it, let it rise, bake it, and you'll have fresh bread just sitting in there waiting like an hour.
Man, I gotta get that.
It's awesome.
I want to be able to make my own homemade pastas and stuff.
Can I say something?
Yes,
ahead, Johnny.
I'm blocking every one of you guys except for Red. That's it.
We're gonna get blocked. We're misbehaving.
Beer over, bro.
Well, I tell you one thing. I learned to make homemade biscuits whenever I was like 13.
Yeah,
and we would take the sifter, and we, Mom showed me how to do it. I take that sifter and about maybe 4 or 5 siftfuls, and sift that flour and make like a little old mountain.
Oh man!
And then I take my fist and kind of make a crater in the top of that flour mountain, and then I would take a scoop of a pure lard, hog lard, and put in there and get some buttermilk from the refrigerator and pour in there and kind of work it up a little bit, and incorporate the flour into the lard and buttermilk. And I'd do it, and then I'd add a little bit more buttermilk. And
man, you know what? God. Maybe I'm gonna have to get up before work or so. I make some biscuits. That sounds pretty delicious. And take it to work with staff. Yeah, that sounds good right about now. Buttermilk biscuits.
Buttermilk biscuits.
Where you get lard?
You can get it at the grocery store. It's not like Crisco or anything. No, it's pure hog lard. I mean, pure fat from the hog. Yep. But
what's the brand name or something?
Well, up here it's called Lundy's or Smithfield's. But it's it's pure, fat from a hog, and it gives it so much good flavor. Oh my God. But I take it and mix it, and get my dough going, and then I'd kind of work it around, and then roll it into like a log, and then I call it pinch. I take and pinch a little piece off and put flour in my hand and kind of roll it around in my hand and put it in a greased baking pan and kind of push it down a little bit and keep doing it until I get my biscuits made out. And throw it in the oven, and bake it for maybe 20 minutes. And almost after 15 minutes, I take it out and take the pan and kind of, shake the pan a little bit to, loosen it up. And go put some butter on it and put it back in there. And Bo, let me tell you, when them biscuits
gosh, I gotta make this in the morning now.
When biscuits come out, let me tell you, brother, they are so good.
That sounds like my cinnamon rolls that I learned to make when I was younger. I learned the cinnamon rolls before biscuits, but just like that, you just take that same dough and instead of turning it into a log, flatten it out, butter, cinnamon, sugar, roll it like a jerk, and then slice it up.
You know how to make those beignets, Caleb?
Yeah, man. My bread maker makes beignets.
Well, I tell you, whenever I do the dumplings, a lot of people buy the prepackaged dumplings, and I've seen, but I was taught different, to make, like, whenever you boil your chicken, and get the bones out, take the bones out. Then what I do is I would take some of that juice, the soup or whatever you want to call it. I take some of that, stock. I take some of that and do it like I was going to do biscuits the same way, but I would take, instead of using buttermilk, I would take and pour some of that stock in there and use that in the place of buttermilk. So you get the incorporation of pieces of chicken, meat, and everything, and make it up like a dough and do it the same way as I done the biscuits. But then I would take, instead of like rolling it out like people would do, a lot of people I've seen now.
I gotta grab something, a snack. I'm hungry now.
Right.
I bet John is eating right now.
Probably so. But they would take a rolling pin and rolling out. And I've always seen people use, of course you can't do it now, but back in the day, they used to use a Coke bottle, and roll it like that. They put flour on the Coke bottle and, kind of roll it flat. But I got to the point to where I take and make my loaf like I would do the biscuits and take and pinch it off, like pinch a little bit of this off and throw it in the pot, a little bit, throw it in the pot. And I would pinch a little bit too much. And whenever they would boil, they would fluff up kind of thick, you know what I'm saying? And they were thick, but man, oh man, I come across that shit by accident. And I like dumplings, but man, these dumplings was awesome. Because you got some people like the thin.
Grab something neat. I was hungry.
Some people like the thin dumplings, but I got to where whenever I done that, my aunt was looking at me. She says, "Honey, you ain't got dumplings, you got biscuits." And I was like, "Oh, but ain't they so good?" But the inside of them, whenever they would boiled and cooked. They were soft and fluffy like a biscuit, but
Oh my gosh.
yet they tasted like a dumpling. Like a regular dumpling with the flavor of the stock and the pieces of meat on the inside of it. Oh my God. And I still to this day make them things like that. A lot of people say, well, it's you got more dumplings than you do chicken or whatever. I was like, well, does it taste
Did
good?
Johnny run off and get food too?
Man, that's what I was saying.
It's like, they're like,
No.
yeah. I said, does it taste good? And they said, yeah, it tastes awesome. I was like, well, if you're liking it, what are you complaining about it? But that's the way I make my dumplings. I pinch them off.
Man, I had that chicken rolling all day on low.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a slow cooker, Caleb?
No, I use my Cajun Classic. I got these. I got this badass set of iron. They're iron pots, but they're coated in ceramic.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love them.
God.
And my big one is, dude. I put it on my burner on my crawfish burner. My setup for boiling crawfish. I put it on that burner and I'll sit outside with it. My big one. I make a gumbo. It's like. I think I measured it one time. It's got to be like a 5-gallon pot, something like that. 6 gallons, something. Maybe more.
Hey, Caleb, do you know where Fort Polk is?
Fort Puke, Louisiana. Yeah, I was stationed there in the Wounded Warrior program.
Oh, all right, cool.
It's
man.
right outside of Sleesville, Louisiana.
Yeah, my dad was stationed there too. Fort Polk. Well, actually, he did his training down there. Yeah.
What was your dad? Was he a ranger?
No. He was doing National Guard at the time, and they had the training down there. Yeah.
I was guard.
Oh, you were?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, but I mean, nowadays they got more guard and reserve that's overseas and stuff than active duty.
Yeah.
There's more guard and reserve than there is active duty anyway. It just makes more sense.
Right.
I was in the.
What's that, Candy?
Chloe said for Piper's calling you in Pines, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm in there now.
Johnny spread thin, bro. Johnny's.
I remember whenever I was. I'm sorry, Johnny.
That's okay. Go ahead.
I remember the other day, Monday, whenever me and the wife went down to Fayetteville, I was going around Bragg. Of course, they shut that down. Bragg used to be one of the open, friendly, public bases there was. I mean, you could drive on base, go to a barracks or whatever if you knew somebody there.
Go to PX.
Yeah, they didn't care. I mean, there wasn't no checkpoints or anything. And after that damn 9/11, it all changed. And now they rerouted the highway because it went straight through the middle of Bragg. So when we went around, I was going to take some pictures of Simmons Army Airfield, for Caleb, where they had the Apaches and stuff. And I was going to take a picture of the motor pool and.
Yeah, don't do that. You go out there with a camera taking pictures of shit.
Yeah, they kind of frown on that shit.
Man, MMP tune you up.
Yeah.
Do you guys use banana peels for your skin?
Yeah, of course.
Caleb, I always put them on my forehead and my chin area.
Yeah.
Yep, I put it on.
Candy be looking like a tossed salad.
She's trying to get me to do that. Why? I'm not. You're not gonna get me this time.
I'm gonna put one on top of here. Everyone walks in like, "What is you doing with this bananas on face?"
Last time somebody got me like that, I was 13 and I was smoking banana peels.
Well, you know why I do it. The inside of the banana peel has inflammation properties. They're supposed to help with inflammation on your skin.
You know what's a super inflammatory?
What?
Weed.
I didn't know that.
CBD.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's why they prescribe it for pain and stuff. My stepdad is just getting off of. I've been preaching this for years, but before they were making it legal, I just sounded like a pothead. But they're moving him to more THC, CBD based medications and away from the opiates.
Well, you know what? That's true. Opioids, I think they're more dangerous, right? They're a lot more
And they don't.
dangerous.
Look, I'm speaking from. I'm a former heroin addict, and opiates don't do shit for pain. You know, I've taken pain pills for like to go get tattoos and stuff like that. It don't do nearly what a joint will do.
Yeah. I mean, you know, what would you say is the hardest part? Like you're trying to get off of like opioids or any kind of drugs.
The physical dependency, like you'll die. If you just all of a sudden stop, you know, like my mom called me recently. My stepdad's got a morphine pump implanted in his belly, and it's got a direct drip to his spine. And she called me, this is a couple of years ago, because his pump just quit working, and he started detoxing, and she didn't know what to do. Well, you know, I got my past. I was a heroin addict for 5 years, and she didn't know what to do, so she called me, and I was like, "Sit down, write this down. Let me tell you how to fucking take care of this for him."
Man,
you're physically dependent on it. Your body will just shut down. That benzodiazepines, alcohol. There's a lot of them that like you can't just stop.
Body probably got like a physical, like what do they call it when they you can't just go straight off a drug. They think they call it
withdrawal, detox.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The withdrawal thing. I've heard about it before, but I just never know like all the
You'll
details.
seize up. You'll have seizures. Yeah, it's bad.
You know what helps with that is kratom.
Bruh, I got a bottle of kratom in my fucking cabinet right there. That's
I
what
love kratom, man. I love kratom.
What I used to get
all
off of it. I still eat it to this day, just for a little kick, just for a little bit of energy, you know.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I swear by it. When they were trying to schedule it recently, I went online and found every petition that I could possibly sign to keep it legal, and because you know what that was, huh? That was these methadone clinics and Suboxone manufacturers and stuff like that. They didn't like the fact that you got some natural product that's cheap and you can get at a gas station that take you off of their drug. They want you on the synthetics. And when I was in rehab, my roommate was detoxing off of methadone. I've never heard a grown man moan and in pain the way this dude was. But synthetics, I detoxed off of heroin. It took me a week. When I detoxed off of Suboxone, it took me 18 days of hell.
Wow.
Synthetics are horrible, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's what they want you on. You know, like another thing that I've been doing lately is microdosing with mushrooms. 'Cause I'm not a big fan of medications for PTSD and stuff like that I might have developed overseas. So I started reading into microdose because I've always eaten mushrooms like macrodose and just recreational, you know. But when I started reading into what microdosing does, take a half a gram every 3 days. Half a gram is not even enough to feel, you know.
Right.
I did a regimen of it, and dude, that month my brain was firing like never before. The ideas I was coming up with and just my word recollection and stuff like that was so much easier. I'm probably gonna start another one here soon, because the way it works is your brain will develop pathways around, you know, your depression or your PTSD or whatever. What the antidepressants do is they just numb it, so you got to be on them for the rest of your life, you know.
Yeah.
And that's not what I'm.
What gets me is like, you know, the doctors will put you on something that you could get addicted to.
Yeah.
But yet they say don't get addicted to it. You know.
Yeah.
What the hell? You know,
Well,
so, yeah.
I mean, pharmaceutical companies don't make money fixing you. They
That's
make
right.
money
Yep.
selling drugs to you.
Exactly.
And if not, like if one drug will cause another issue. Like I know my mom developed gouts from just taking water pills. Ends up having to be put on another medication. I was like, nope, no, thank you. Because at one time they tried to put me on blood pressure pills. I said, no, that's okay. And they said, well, you need to take this, I said, no, I'll just naturally take care of it. I said, I'll just change my diet around, whatever I have to do. Because once
I'm huge on natural remedies.
yeah,
There's something natural for every ailment on this. That's just how it is. There has been in the past. You can't find one problem, sickness, ailment, anything that there's not a natural remedy for.
exactly. I was like, and I know somebody tried to recently put me on what is it, a cholesterol medication. I said, well, you know what? I said I want to try the natural method first. So it seems like the doctor
diet.
was annoyed with me, right? And I said, I don't believe in just jumping over to medicines unless my last resort. And so she says, she's like, do you understand your arteries are clogging up as we speak with grease? And I said, that's exactly what the doctor said to me. I said, I'll just do the natural method first. Because honestly, I looked at my levels. It wasn't that bad. It was like maybe 20 points over on the cholesterol
Well,
level.
you know what that is? She gets bonuses from the sales reps.
Right.
Like if she prescribes that to so many people, they'll take her out together. Like that. Yes. Oh, yeah.
That's why she put me on there.
So
Yep.
my I hate saying this phrase. I used to call her my old lady, but now my baby mama wanted to put my son on stuff for his allergies.
Yeah.
I was like, no, we're not doing that. You feed him natural honey. These
Right.
bees go around and they collect pollen from all of these local plants, the plants that are making his allergies act up, and they put it in this sweet little elixir for him. Just give him a spoonful of honey every night before he goes to bed. We don't have to put him on drugs.
Exactly.
Always something natural.
Yep.
Even my dermatologist, I used to be on medications for my acne.
Oh, no.
Yep. Oh, it
Which
messed
one?
up my stomach.
Which one?
Minocycline, doxycycline, and Bactrim.
No, okay. I was thinking, what's the one? What's that really bad one? My little sister was on
Accutane.
Accutane.
Yep, that messed
Oh my
up
God.
my.
That's why
I
my
was
nephew
on that.
got a fucking arm growing out of his forehead. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm about to say.
You gotta sign a waiver to take
Accutane's crazy.
because it can mess your future kids up and stuff.
It makes you violent too.
I believe it because you know what? It messed up my gut flora, and I could tell you that while being on that medication, after a while, your body gets a kind of like it gets a resistance to it. So now you're like, oh man, I need a stronger drug now. And
that's your body's natural. That's how it's gonna go. You're gonna build a tolerance to anything. Trust me.
I was like, that's it. I'm getting off of this because the doctor would see me for maybe 3 minutes and look at my skin and be like, oh, well, there's nothing that you can do. And I said, is it related to diet? And it was just almost like he just kept saying there's nothing else other than medication. And I know my aunt, she had it bad. She did Accutane and it gave her colitis. They had to remove her large intestine.
Wow. Yep. Stress and hormones are the two. Like I did a few cycles of juice and the hormone changed real fast like that. That's what did it. And stress.
You're right. Like I noticed something like, especially women, they're very, women are hormonal. So it's like, you can get it from that.
You said it, not me.
Yes, stressing and if you don't get enough sleep, you get the acne or
Oh my God, stuff. Every American doesn't get enough sleep. Just think about the American mindset: stay up, work longer, work harder, get more stuff done. Like the Chinese, they know where it's at. They make sure they get their sleep.
Yep,
they're so ahead of us, man. They're in the game for like the generational shit. We're in it for like us.
We're behind.
And they're gonna take over. I'm telling you, our youth is just getting weaker and weaker, while they're
getting stronger and
passing on
stronger.
knowledge that's from generations before. Like
Wow.
the East, they know where it's at.
You know, I don't mean to change the subject, but you know, going back to, you know, something I would like to do the I wish that I could do something for the Wounded Warrior Project. That would be awesome. You know, I know that
Yeah.
that would be I know I was talking to Ginger one time about doing
You
something
haven't
for
heard
the
from
Wounded.
Ginger.
I
You
haven't.
heard from her?
I haven't heard from her in almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, I haven't seen her. I mean, the last thing I saw, she wrote down on my video about something that looked really pretty at the at that place I went to at the historic park.
Right.
It's the last time I heard from her.
Yeah, I haven't heard from her. It's been like at least 2 weeks since I heard from her.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was just my thinking from way back when. You know, I don't know exactly what it take to, you know, donate to Wounded Warrior Project.
I was assigned to a Wounded Warrior unit when I got medevaced out of Iraq. That'd be cool to do.
Yeah,
I'd be down. Whatever.
Yep. I might need to look into that. No, well, I'm not Petros. I'm far from Petros. What in the world come up? What in the world made you think that I was Petros?
Johnny, it's part of my natural treatment.
My God!
I can't just look at you and see you with that banana peel on your head. It's like,
Yeah, it's like
oh,
Petros. No, I'm not Petros. Oh my God!
I'm like doing all natural now. I'm just doing all natural stuff. Aloe on my skin. I put eggs in my hair. You know.
You make a salad.
I know.
You make a salad.
I
But yeah,
can tell you though that the eggs, like you put like egg yolks and stuff in your hair, it makes it more shiny. You know.
What about like free range? That should be better, right?
Good one there. I should get a free range egg and put it on my head, crack it on there.
I got 40 roosters next door to my house.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You don't need that many roosters.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not.
Well, I'm sure you don't need no alarm clock either. They probably wake you up every morning.
Oh, if I go outside and smoke a cigarette right now, 3 of them will pop off.
wait a minute. Whatever happened to shampoo?
What?
Oh, dude, shampoo? It's got sodium hydroxide in it and stuff like that. It's bad.
Sodium lauryl sulfate.
Can we make our own?
Make your own anything.
All natural stuff.
This is badass YouTube channel called HTME, How to Make Everything. And this dude starts in the Stone Age and works his way up through time. Like he makes everything from scratch. He made a sandwich where he like grew the wheat, ground it down, made the it ended up costing like $3,500 by the time he was done. But it's interesting to just watch him go through everything. There's a lot more to it than that. Like, I'm shortchanging him, but I got stuck on that channel for a while.
Now I look like I have a beard now.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
is that
not.
work?
This is more reason to block Candace. First is the food. Now's the banana peel.
I'm gonna call myself Mrs. Banana Head Candy. Watch the next time I stream. That would be funny though. I put a bunch of bananas over my head and just like go on a live stream. Like, what's she doing?
She's making a salad.
I'm like, sorry guys, I'm doing a facial treatment.
You know why the artificial banana flavor doesn't taste like the bananas that we know?
Oh.
Because it's made in a lab.
Because the banana that they were creating the artificial flavor off of has been extinct and we developed a new
Taste.
no, a new banana, a new, not strain, but yeah, it's too
Wait, so
late.
like all the bananas we have right now in the stores, unless it's organic, it's lab made.
No, what I'm saying is, like if you got a banana Laffy Taffy, that
Yeah.
artificial flavor that they put into that,
Yeah.
the banana that they created that artificial flavor profile from has been extinct because of some reason we moved to the Jaquita, basically. That's why artificial banana flavor doesn't taste like the bananas that we know.
Wow. There's so much like new stuff out there now. I mean, like, with the farm, how like, I don't know if I can mention this on YouTube about Bill Gates buying the farms and everything.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's bought a lot of farmland here in North Carolina.
Why?
Well, I may be wrong about this, but I think that what's going to happen is they're going to be doing a lot more artificial things with like our fruits and vegetables and stuff.
You heard they can grow a steak in the lab now?
No.
Yep.
Hey, well, I promise you.
Way.
I promise you, brother. My good word is my word. And I'm not Petros.
Oh, no. Petros. I know Petros is.
I am not Petros.
I think Petros is crazy.
Yeah,
I know exactly how he looks like. I've been on video camera with him. He's funny.
I've talked to him before, but I may say my words like him, but I am not him.
And they don't kiss the same either.
No, and I promise you,
kisser.
I promise you,
Petros. Oh yeah, I know.
No. I'm not. I'm definitely not Petros.
One time Petros was drunk. Well, this is when we used to go to Rabbit. Rabbit was a separate streaming. It was a private streaming service, and you can make your own room and have about maybe 10 max, maybe 20 max people in the room. Well, I went in there with him. He was drinking this time. He told me he was gonna slap me up. He was gonna slap me up. He says, my daughter act like you, I'll be slapping her up. I'm gonna slap you up.
Yep.
He was drunk. He was very drunk though.
Yeah. I remember one night, I've talked to Petros some, but yeah, he can change on you real quick. I mean, yeah, Caleb knows. I mean, me and Caleb and Ginger and I was in there one night, and
last time I fucked with Petros was that night I'm about to tell you about.
That's right, and he's like, well, I don't care about your old war stories and stuff like that. I just want you to get help. And Ginger's like, about the VA and stuff like that. I am not Petros, brother. I promise you that.
Petros is funny. I mean, he's got his downfalls. You know what I mean? He's got, you know how he is. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got his
moments. He's got his good moments.
He does
switch though. Yes.
Yeah, he can flip on you like a flipping a coin up in there. I know that in one night, Caleb was about to go off on him.
Oh boy.
He still thinks you're Petros. Petros.
I am not Petros. I guarantee you that, brother. And I don't. The PC I'm on don't have a cam. I just got.
Come on, man.
No, seriously. No.
Oh no,
I am definitely not Petros.
Trust me, I know who Petros is.
We don't even sound the same.
I've been personal with Petros. I say, I've actually seen him on a live camera talking to him with people in a private chat service. Yes.
I'm
and I know EQ
not.
too. I know him. as well. You know,
Yeah, I'm definitely not
charging
Petros.
people.
Does Petros have this
Yeah.
accent?
It's Petros. No, Petros got a different accent. He sounds different. Yes. Where did
Damn.
Wells go?
Why did I was just about to ask. Petros was on a Whale Dick Nachos account one time. I wonder if Petros cloned him.
Ain't no telling.
Oh
No.
man.
You know what? I wanted to ask Whale because he looks like Justin from Vegas. I forget his name, Justin something.
Somebody said, "Hey, Justin."
Yeah, he looks like Justin.
Well, dude, what's up, dude? You got a bad case of paranoia. I know fucking EQ like
I'm
back of
definitely
my hand, bro.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not Petros, brother. I promise you that.
Poor dude.
Yeah.
Damn, that's like Caleb level paranoia.
Yeah, I'm definitely not Petros, brother.
That's just gonna kill you one day, bro.
Yeah, I actually talked to EQ like I know him like off of here.
Yeah. Yeah, we all have a personal level, you know, other than this, but I promise you I'm not Petros, dude.
Johnny, somebody called him out on that earlier.
Yeah, I remember. I
Hey,
heard
Rusty.
it's definitely him.
Hi, Rusty. Rusty, don't make fun of me. I got a banana peel on my chin.
Candy, stop being so happy. I swear.
He's got a lot of
I swear.
energy.
Johnny, I'm the loony bin one of the bunch.
No, you're awesome. You're
Oh,
fun.
thanks, Johnny.
Yeah, she's got a lot of energy.
Is it Roosty? Is it Roosty? Is that how you pronounce it? Roosty?
He's saying it, Johnny, who is Justin, but that's
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah.
I remember that face.
And you know when Petros' stream, when he does stream, he hardly has anybody up there.
I wonder
mean,
what Petros did to
you know, and I don't want to.
what homeboy say his name was anyway?
I don't want to bring other people's name up in the chat, but you know, not saying anything against him, but you know, whenever he does stream, it's always it's like when he streams, he doesn't bring people up. It's just like a broadcast. You know what I'm saying?
But he comes into PNP every once in a while. He says, "I'm streaming live," and nobody really goes there.
Right.
Nobody, you know.
Well, I tell you, you know, Rusty even knows I'm not Petros.
Yeah,
You
we know
Rusty,
definitely he's not.
I'm definitely EQ. I don't have any other account besides EQ or Rocky Goldman, ever how you want to look at it. But I'm definitely not Petros.
Quite the opposite.
That. Yeah, quite the opposite.
I wonder.
Tessa came in.
I'm telling you, one night I was in a room. Whale Dick Nachos was in there, or at least an account that said that. And he started talking. I ended up engaging with him, and then it was Petros, and I was fucking pissed, bro, because I don't fuck with Petros. I'm just not gonna no more. You know, like you go ahead and flip on everybody else and play that fucking drunk boy bullshit. I'm done with you, bro. You know, like you were cool, and I thought we could be friends and shit like that. But you flipped it one too many times on me, and I don't fuck with people like that. That's fuckboy shit. And when I found out that, you know, that Whale Dick Nachos account was Petros, I just bounced on him. So tonight when I went to EQ and Whale Dick Nachos was up, I was expecting to see Petros. But it was so he must have cloned you or something, and
Yeah,
hurt your butt bad, huh, bro?
Well, you know, I appreciate your, you know,
nice try, Petros. Boy, you good.
But I am not Petros. I guarantee you.
Whatever Petros did to you hurt your feelings, man. Huh, son?
Caleb earlier in the stream, in an EQ stream. I think
He did more than cloned you, bro. If you just fucking pissed off and you're pointing fingers at EQ like you lost your fucking mind.
you remember what Tessa said. You said Tessa was Will.
Yeah.
She said, "Hey, Justin."
Yeah, that was.
Remember that?
Yeah, but that was Will.
It was Will.
Yeah, it was Will.
Because that's Justin. That's Justin from Vegas.
I don't think Tessa even has an account named Tessa. Every time I see Tessa, it's Will.
Oh, man.
Well,
That shit drive people crazy, man.
I'm sorry you think like that. If that's the way you think, I can't. There's nothing in my mind or nothing I can say. If you've made your mind up, I am Petros. But I promise you, I am not Petros.
Not Petros, no.
These people, they've known me for 2-3 years now, and I am definitely not Petros.
Okay, I got to tell the truth. I'm Johnny Petros.
You Johnny Petros?
Yeah, been like that forever.
Oh my God!
This is the problem with not using your fucking real name and your real picture and shit like that since day one. It's been my picture, my name, up there. You can search me. I'll dox my motherfucking self. If you want my address, what you gonna do? All this fucking dumb shit.
Well, I mean, you're entitled to your thinking, but I mean, if you made your mind up that I am Petros, then I am Petros.
Who the fuck are you for him to prove it to you anyway, bro?
I'm not Petros.
Not even your real name.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely not Petros. I can tell you that 100% for a fact.
Yep.
I know Petros personally because Petros is my other brother. I know him. I've talked to Petros. I've been on video cam with Petros. I've seen his, I know his son. I know everything about him practically. And EQ, I know him too. He's my other good guy friend. I talked to him on the phone. I know who he is. I've known EQ for 3 years now.
No, he can't hear you.
He's blocked. He's in a penalty box. 5 minutes for fighting.
Oh.
Or 5 minutes for being a douchebag.
For being a fuckboy.
Yeah.
They're two different people, Yeah, definitely.
I hate to say it.
I known him for a long time. Yes.
I'm definitely not Petros.
That guy Justin used to start shit all the time in Vegas, and then
Dude, I was trying to figure out what was
him.
going on when he was in the side chat, but I'm looking at his fucking face on the panel, like, what kind of hoe shit are you pulling, bro?
Yeah. I remember him.
What was his screen name in Vegas?
I'm trying to remember. It was Justin something. Justin. He's a little crazy though. Like he was into drugs and he acted
but
he kind of acted like he was dependent on drugs and everything. He was weird.
That's the ones you watch out for. I'm into drugs, bro. Fuck. Not everybody who's into drugs is bad people.
Yeah, exactly.
Deny it. That's those people who eat Adderall all fucking day and then point fingers at a meth head like they're bad people.
Well,
fuck out of here.
Well, it's like, that night whenever me, you, and Ginger and all was in there and Rusty, and Petros was agging, and he was like, I don't want to hear your war story, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, he's like, I don't just want to help you. You need therapy and shit like that, And I was like, how the hell can two people with two different accents, come in here and talk at the same time?
Yeah, there's no way.
There's no way.
No.
And Rusty said, "Oh, here it comes. He's turning the corner," And I know Rusty. It does me too. But to compare me with Petros, y'all know who I am.
Yeah, we know.
I'm real. I don't play no bullshit. But I don't even understand how that became an issue, but I'm definitely not Petros.
It's these goddamn keyboard warriors. bro.
Oh my god.
Honestly, like, who cares if you were or weren't? Like, I know
Yeah.
I know you're not.
That's what I'm wondering. What'd he do? Did he diddle you or something like that? Like, what happened? What did Petros do to piss you off so fucking much? Y'all the same person. That's what it is. Y'all trying to be the same fucking dude. Both trolls. My bad, Rusty. I know that's your boy, but I could give two fucks about Petros.
He doesn't say much when he comes into PMP. He just says, I'm streaming live, and we're like, okay, good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go listen to your weird ass fucking music by yourself. Bro.
Yeah, who cares?
And the thing about it is, whenever you go to a stream, there's, I'm not saying anything bad about him. I wish him well, but I mean, gosh, it's just a broadcast. So
Now I gotta go find Will, because I have to remember his name, man. 'Cause it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember it.
I'll
Yeah.
email. You were talking about the Will?
The Will.
I'll email him.
Email him and ask him about Justin. They'll tell you his full chat name.
Oh well, we'll get the scoop.
Rusty.
yeah.
How you doing, Rusty? How's the kitties? Meow meow.
Yeah.
I was freaking everybody out with the banana peel on my head earlier. I had it on my head.
She's making a top salad.
Yes. I was making a salad off my head.
I just picture Candy with all these banana peels all over her.
One day I'm gonna put all these bananas on my face, and I'm gonna go on a live stream. They're like, "Who is this?" And I'm gonna see you like this. Hi, everybody.
You'll be the new Miss. You'll be the new Miss Chiquita.
She would deserve that title.
I know a girl named Chiquita.
Really?
A white girl named Chiquita.
Oh my god!
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
No shit. I only know one girl besides the one on the sticker on the banana, but for real.
Oh man, he's back.
What is that? Hold on, I'm texting, I'm emailing Will about your bitch ass, bro. We'll be fucking found out soon.
Yeah, Will.
Man, you was so cool. We was just talking about fighting and shit, and then you gotta pull this whole shit.
Guess what? Petros is in PMP right now.
Petros ain't my fucking boy, bro. I thought you was my boy until you fucking pulled this fuck shit about EQ.
Yeah, he's in PMP right now.
EQ's my boy.
What?
You thought Petros is my boy. You must come from Fox, huh? Because that's the last time me and Petros was cool. We bonded over both having two little boys. The difference is I don't fucking still drown my sorrows when my little boy's around. That's his fucking problem.
But Petros is talkative in PMP.
Oh, he's probably on one right now.
Yeah, he's busy.
There you go. Go find Petros in PMP, bro. You'll see the difference.
Exactly. He's in there right now. Justin. Now Will tell me what his name is.
Yeah, we can
I'll
tell
tell
you don't like Petros. I'm curious to know what he did. I don't like Jarl either. He's cloned me and all of that bullshit. I don't like none of these fucking keyboard warriors. I don't like people
I
who
don't like it.
panels and fucking text in the side chat either, bro.
I want real people.
Candy, is that working?
Yes.
No, it's not.
I swear to you, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. It better work.
Yes, it does work. It does work with the banana pills. It's supposed to be good for acne and inflammation. I put it on my skin and just be rub it around. I'd rather stick with the natural stuff versus all the medications.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
All natural, because we wasn't made in a laboratory.
Yeah.
Johnny's Petros too.
Petros.
Johnny's Petros.
How long's Petros being
Oh.
You know, Johnny, you do sound like Petros.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Chloe's Petros.
I could see.
It's like,
That'd be
Hey.
so disappointing.
hey, Caleb, it's like the mystery girl with Will.
Are you the fucking MG, bro? Are you the MG?
Bo, he would hit me hard with that shit. Are you
Wait,
the
well, are you Will?
It's like, what the hell?
Bro, no.
Who's Will?
Will wouldn't show his face.
Dude, I'm too lazy to use voice changers, man.
Get out of here, bro.
Voice changers?
That's my damn voice.
You can't develop an accent changer though. Good luck with that.
Seriously,
I mean, God.
voice changer. It's too much work.
My goodness.
That's some
I remember
level paranoid. What is that? Speed, bro? That speed that you on, huh? That got you that paranoid?
I remember Justin in Vegas used to be paranoid.
That's
So,
speed, though.
just saying.
I'm speaking from experience. To be staring at a motherfucker like that, hitting him up in the side chat. I didn't know what you was even saying, EQ, when I was like, something glitch in the matrix or something like this. There's no way this dude is like, yeah, get off the dope, bro. Get off the fucking dope.
Well,
There you
I mean,
go. That's your prescription. Get off the
Yeah,
dope.
I remember. This is what Petro said in PNP right now. There are two things in life I would never try: heroin and gay sex.
heroin, gay sex. What the
He's
hell?
done both. He's done both.
That's definitely. Does it sound like him?
I mean, neither one of those are bad. All right, I get bored sometimes, you know.
I keep
But,
getting these things on my computer with a woman with a booty saying "call me." Oh boy, I don't know what that is.
Where have you been, Candy?
I know it's not my fault. It's just like I think it was I don't know if it was a virus or something. Maybe it was my husband. Maybe he went on here and looked up something and it just came up on my computer.
Who knows? Oh my goodness! Wow.
All the good websites got stuff like that.
Wait a minute. What did it say?
Oh my goodness.
It said a woman. She comes and pops up and she's bent over and she has a booty and she's like, "Call me."
Oh man.
Well, you got Richard Nixon paranoia.
Oh boy.
Richard Nixon?
I told you. I remember Justin was always paranoid, and he's saying, "Who's Justin?"
I'm out of sweet tarts. I'm not out of sweet tarts. I got multiple bags. I just need to go refill my jar.
There you go.
Am
I
I the
think
only
I'm
one
gonna.
that didn't bring any food?
I think we're gonna send you a care package, Caleb.
I'm probably about to warm up some of that chicken stew, bro. It's so good.
Oh damn! You talking about chicken stew already?
Oh man. Caleb, you were talking about smothered chicken.
That's what I mean. Chicken stew, smothered chicken. I put fucking onions and peppers in a pot with a bunch of chicken and make some stock. You know, season it. It's what you want to call it. Rice and gravy. That's what my little boy calls it.
Oh, you better appreciate me. It's the last time I'm coming on. No more. I can't take this food. No more.
13.
I'm gonna block myself.
You can block yourself. Started doing biker diet at age 13.
I don't know what that is.
Biker dope. Meth.
Ah. Wow.
Yeah. I'll put the recipe up for anybody who wants it.
No, I
You
don't
know-
need it.
You know what I'm gonna do next time? I'm gonna have food with me. so that even if you talk about food, I'll be good. I'll bring some pizza. I'll bring some pizza up.
Hey, okay. Does Philly have deep dish?
They do, yeah, we do.
What are you?
Well,
Damn.
I'll eat anything.
No. Pizza wise,
Anything.
deep
put-
dish or regular?
I'm telling you, I'll eat anything. I like both.
Okay.
What about
I'm not discriminating.
what about pineapple on
No.
your pizza?
No.
Okay. All right, I'll back up.
What about Skittles?
Oh, fuck it, damn Skittle,
Skittles.
brother Caleb, you shouldn't have went there, brother.
Caleb.
God dang it, I hate Skittles. Y'all know
Caleb.
this shit.
I'm 100% Italian, man.
Oh,
Like
Oh,
anything other than the regular stuff. Like I like banana peppers on my pizza, but
yeah, very good.
with pepperoni, but pineapple.
I didn't think I'd like it, but I tried it one time. It was like pretty damn good.
You know, if you go to Italy and order pepperoni pizza, you end up with banana peppers on a pizza.
No
Because
shit.
in Italy, like what we know as pepperoni is called diavola.
Diablo.
Diavola.
Yep.
Diablo.
That word sounds like it's devil in Italian.
Diablo.
Johnny, why don't you show you?
Johnny, he's probably real close. Just let him see your face.
Hey, well, he is in PNP right now.
Let's go get him.
Petros.
Will.
Petros is in PNP. Do you want me to bring him here? Do you want me to go get him?
Do you want me to go get him for you?
I'm
He can be
reading.
on the same panel with EQ.
Exactly at the
Exactly.
same time.
Hold on.
He is in there right now. He's in there saying he can't be trolled.
Oh my God.
He can't be beat either, but
It's like what's it, Caleb? He says
I can't be beat. I've never been beat.
I've never been beat in chat. I've never lost in chat.
show your face.
Johnny is Petros. Oh God,
Oh no!
this is definitely Justin.
Oh
soon.
my goodness.
Pretty soon, Candace is going to be Petros,
Petros.
and she's got a mask on or something.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Oh,
Caleb,
boy.
Caleb, you see him? You see him in PNP?
Well, I don't
Bring-
think I want to bother Petros at this time. He's probably sleeping. Yeah.
Oh, he's seen Caleb. He just said
Oh.
hi. Yeah, he just said hi.
He's
to him.
seen Caleb. All right, so he's not sleeping
All right, well, we're bringing him in here.
because I think he's like 3 hours behind us, or well, me. It's like 3:06 here, so it's like
Well,
12.
Well, I mean, EQ. I know he's real. We know him. I've
Oh,
known
yeah.
him for like 3 years now. I speak to him on
Exactly.
the phone. I'm actually going to be meeting EQ the next time I meet my mother in NC.
That's right.
Yep, I'm supposed to be meeting up with him and seeing him. So I know he's real. Yes. Trust me,
Yep.
Will. I wouldn't tell you that for no reason.
Yep, I am
But
real.
you know what, too? Well, sometimes there's, everybody's different. Some people are, they're more comfortable not being on camera, and I can understand because they want to protect their privacy. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. There's a lot of crazy people on the internet. So as we're on camera right now, we're taking a lot of risk. Like you don't know who's watching.
I have a Facebook page, but I don't ever go to Facebook anymore.
Yeah.
And I've got Ginger on there as a friend. She knows what I look like, and everything. So, yeah, there's, I am definitely two different. We are definitely two different
Yeah,
people.
two different people. I mean, I have
Two
Petra's
different people.
phone number too. I talked to him, and I talked to EQ, and I talked to Ginger. I talked to everybody. You know, in our own personal, privacy of our homes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
What we do.
Yep. So
Petro's got quiet in Pines and Palms.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he.
My husband even got a chance to talk to EQ a week ago. My husband was talking with you on a video camera.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just that some people are more comfortable, not showing who they are on the internet, which is okay. That's actually a pretty smart thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, again, me going on camera, I take risks going on camera, because whatever you put on the internet, whatever you do on the internet, it stays on the internet. You know what I mean? So you run and you're talking, and people can see you and know what you're doing. You can't take it back. Someone could be recording us right now, or whatever. They could have seen me with those banana pills in my face and been like this. I took a picture of me, a snapshot. And they could use it on an avatar.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
Yeah.
You just won't make no friends,
That's about it. I mean, I know someone that did that to me. They took a picture of me. I had the banana pills in my face. Not banana pills, but I had a picture, and I was standing there like this, and they put it on an avatar. Yep.
Petros went back.
If you don't come to our channel, I'm gonna spend the next 30 minutes in Pines and Palms fucking him over.
He went back. Yeah, he went back.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
If he don't come, he loses.
Hey, Will, go to Pines and Palms, and I'll be in there with my name.
I'll be right back. I have to wash this banana skins, pills stuff off, the juice off my face. I'll be right back. Oh boy.
A couple people in Pines and Palms know Justin from Vegas, and if they saw his picture, they would know it was him, without a doubt.
Who's Mario, Johnny?
I don't know him that well, but he seems like a nice guy. He's pretty funny.
I was watching him too. He seems cool.
He's asking if you're okay. You're seeing everything I'm seeing, so.
Yeah, he has tons of accounts, but he don't got my account.
Yeah, it's not us.
Nope, it's not me.
Justin. Come on, Will, admit it, you're Justin. He's 1,000% Justin. I used to talk to Justin all the time was Tessa. I don't know if Tessa's Will. I don't know about all that, but they used to always talk.
I can't get over Will back in the day talking about EMG. Mystery Girl.
That was
who was that?
That was who's the second most famous name on YouTube besides JC? A female.
I have no clue.
Come on, EQ, you do know who I'm talking about.
Hell, my Shit. Give me a minute. Maybe I'll think of it. I don't know.
God damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. Bro.
Come on, Caleb. Let me kick it out.
Caleb, any letters? Any? You remember any letters or anything? Because I might. Who was that?
All right, I'm racking my brain.
Not Gina, huh? No, damn it. I didn't fuck myself now. I'm not gonna think
because you know he was always telling me, "Are you the MG? Are you the MG?" I was like, "No, I'm not the MG."
Karen.
Well, I appreciate that, Will. You know, and really, you know, I am not Petros. You know, honestly, 100%. You know, these people know me. They've known me for almost 3 years. And I'm definitely not Petros.
Who fucking cares, bro?
Yeah.
Stop trying to convince this fucking dude.
You know, I'm just saying, Caleb.
Yeah, but like, don't lower yourself to it. You know.
No, well, you know, I'm not.
Tell this motherfucker go twist a bowl or something. You know, go fucking.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
but
I'm trying
to figure who EMG was.
I'm
who
in
was EMG?
I'm Will or Justin. I'm in PMP with Petros.
Is Rusty still here? Rusty would know who I'm talking about. Rusty gets into it with this chick. It's JC's fucking right hand chick, Shannon. Boom.
Shannon is my neighbor. Shannon. Was that her name?
Whichever one's the dirty one. I don't know any of them really. I don't fuck with none of them people. But I know from what I hear, there's one that's just like that used to be JC's like right hand girl, just like JC. Every time I hear somebody explain her,
shit. Oh, I got a brain fart. Because I remember whenever I would go in and Will would be there and he was like, "Are you the MG? Are you the MG? Are you the MG?" And he was then he would come at me and say, "Are you the MG?" I was like, "No." "Yes, you are." "No." "Yes, you are." "No." Oh God, who the hell was he talking about?
Oh man, I feel so much better now. My face feels refreshed. Got banana juice, you know.
Well,
wash my face off.
You know who you look like, Candy? You look like Candy. You look like Candy.
I got rid of the banana peels. That's what you gotta do. If you eat bananas, don't waste the peels. Take it and put it on your skin. And then like rub it around. It's supposed to help with like blemishes, wrinkles, acne. I get acne.
Right.
Well, you look shiny, so it works.
Her skin, it looks like it's glowing.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Thanks.
Yeah. Nope.
I tried to take care of it. I used to use all sorts of stuff from the dermatologist, and they were making me use clindamycin and all this stuff on my skin, and I come to find out the long-term effects behind stuff.
Right.
They said if I was to ever get pregnant while taking minocycline, my kid could come out with yellow teeth.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that frightened me. I said, "Oh no, I'm going off this."
That's definitely not good.
Yeah.
Hey, Candy, do you remember? You remember back in the day, Will was talking about MG, the mystery girl.
Oh yes.
Do you remember who he was referring to?
I don't. I remember, he would tell everyone that they were MG. He even said I was MG girl.
Yeah, he told me that too.
It was Shannon that started it. Shannon catfished him and got him.
Oh, okay. All right, I didn't know that.
Because Will called me a few times. We talked on the phone.
Yeah.
And he was talking about Shannon and JC catfishing him.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You know, and Will, you know, not saying anything negative about him. You know, he's pretty talented on the song stuff.
I like
Yeah.
I just like Will as a person. When me and him aren't butting heads, when he's not being a troll, I just like him. He's a cool dude.
Yep.
Hey, Caleb, when is he not being a troll?
Yeah, I mean, when we would talk on the phone, I guess, you know, we'd have phone sex and stuff, according to Tessa.
Hey, Caleb.
Hmm.
Will has posted something in the chat. I don't know if you
Where?
see it. It says you can't add me live.
Is he asking to be?
Dude,
I'm my bad. I'm not even on the StreamYard right now. I'm trying to find Petros for you.
He's not.
Yeah, but
talking.
I remember Will. It's been years since I've seen him. I haven't seen him almost
Yeah,
2 years.
I've never seen him.
Will is around.
Oh, he is around.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You tell him the next time you see him that Mama Candy said hi.
You were just in the room with him earlier.
Yes, it's been so long because I don't go on the streams anymore. It's like I rarely go to any streams, like other than to EQs, you know, or if I see certain people stream every once in a while, I'll go in there. You know what I mean? Other than that, I really don't go to streams like that because, you know, most of the time I don't get any kind of enjoyment out of it, you know.
Yeah.
After what I've seen in the past with drama and stuff, it's like, oh, I just can't. I'm just like a very like zero tolerance person. Like,
Yeah.
I just like to have a good time, talk, laugh, giggles, fun, and you know, just get it jiggity, you know.
Well,
I like to have those type of things.
well,
Like,
Candy, I got to say one thing. You know, again, what you had, you know, when we texted each other the was it Saturday afternoon?
yeah. Oh, the idea, yeah.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yes, because guess what? You know, if anything, that person, you know, they feel they may put me down or something.
Yeah,
But
and
you know what? There ain't gonna be nothing they're gonna be able to do to get into my mind.
exactly, and you know, I got your text earlier today.
I know, and
yeah.
they, you know, he's not happy with me because I haven't talked to him in over almost a year.
Yep.
So, anybody got the scoop on Toilet Girl?
Toilet Girl. Ugh.
I don't know
about that. I've seen her, him, her. I have no clue, brother.
Oh yeah, strange. Well, I definitely will. Well, I was thinking of doing maybe some old school shows again for what is it? One Step and Beyond. I'll probably do Friday night.
Yep.
You know, make some stuff.
Because I told everybody like earlier on whenever I was streaming Candy that you usually do it maybe like Friday night, like the backstage on the Beyond, and then maybe like coffee hour Sunday morning.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, well, I like doing that, you know, getting together, everybody watching the old movies and, you know, all the old stuff. And, you know, they used to have a lot of imagination, I think, back then, which is missing now in a lot of our films. You have all the CGI stuff. You're like, what in the world is this? You watch these horror films, they're not even scary. There's no imagination in it. It's just, you know, CGI things.
And you know, Candy, you know, that's funny you brought that up because you know, we was talking about that earlier, and you know, it's like, you know, you can put anything on CGI, but it's not real. You know what I'm saying? Like if back in the day, if you look at like a movie, they would have, you know, the credits at the end of the movie. You had carpenters, you had electricians, you had, you know, this, you had that. They all came together to build a set.
Exactly.
You know, and that was an art, you know, and I know it costed these companies money, but to me, it was like, it was more realistic. You know what I'm saying? Even though sometimes they would build an artificial set and you could tell it was artificial, but it looked real.
Yeah.
And now they can put anything up on CGI, and you know it's fake. You know,
no, it's coming back on my screen again. The lady with the big booty.
what?
You
Oh,
should
God.
go ahead and share screen just so I know what to avoid.
Okay,
Exactly.
here we go.
Yeah,
Show you.
share screen.
Candace, I was going to say the same thing. I need to see it.
It's like
Yeah.
she got a number and it's popping
You
up
need
right here.
to know what we should watch out for.
Avoid. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this porno?
I don't know what this is, but she's just standing there. It's on the side. She has a number. It says, "Hi, I'm Angela. Send me a message." And she has a butt.
A butt.
Yeah,
She has a
I'm
butt.
sharing it now.
Gross. So gross.
You can
Show
share it.
Just in case, just for educational purposes.
It's so gross.
Okay. It's on the right bottom part
Only-
of my screen.
Only educational purposes.
Do you see it?
I see something look like a mirror.
Like this lady right here, over and over. This is her.
I don't see it.
I see something like a mirror. It keeps going.
Oh, hold on there. Do you see my mouse moving around the screen down
No.
there? Oh man, on there. I'm trying to figure out if you guys can see it.
Now I see it now.
You do see it.
It disappeared.
Okay, let me do
Now
this. Hold on one
Now it's
second.
back.
It's back.
I don't see
Now
it.
it's gone. What the
Now it's
hell?
going.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can make this bigger so you guys can see it. Won't let me it just gives a notification. Block all notifications from this site or don't block. What is this? Oh boy. She's just sitting there and it's the same picture. I'm surprised you guys don't see it unless maybe it's because it's more down the screen.
I don't
Like
see
it'll
it.
be all on the bottom part where you see on my screen I have a Google sign, Gmail sign, a YouTube sign, and a Play Store sign.
Yeah.
And then
I don't see it, Candy. I mean, only thing I see is like if you hold, a mirror up to a mirror, it keeps going until infinity. That's what I see. That's exactly what I see.
Or does it?
Or does it?
yeah. Yeah, and I wish I could show you guys what I'm seeing here. It's like, she's bent over. She has a nice, beautiful booty. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, but the butt is not for me.
Whenever a woman says she's got nice looking booty, oh, it must be nice looking booty.
It's a nice looking booty, but I don't know who she is. He's talking about, "Hi, I'm Angela. Send me a message," and it says a +sign 917.
It's
Like a whole bunch of foreign numbers.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
sounds
gonna
like
cost you.
yeah.
A few dollars there.
Can you delete it, Candy?
Yeah, I took it. I clicked it off, but the same message always comes back up. She always comes back and she's like, wants me to message her.
Sounds like a virus.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Boy. When I saw that popped up for the first time, I was like, "Who is this lady?" Which one for me?
Yeah, that virus.
How did it get on your computer?
I know. I mean, I don't look up any porn on here. Maybe this one back there. Maybe when I'm at work or something. I don't know.
Well, I ain't going to go there.
I know.
Candace,
He wouldn't tell me if he was. That would be a secret.
Candace is gonna have some questions for him.
Yeah, I can imagine at breakfast. Candy will be over. She's cooked this nice breakfast. Scrambled eggs, bacon, ham, biscuits, whatever, with jelly set to the side. And she's like, "Oh, they'll be talking general conversation. Oh, by the way, I've got this stuff popping up on my computer." He's like, got a mouthful of egg in his mouth and taking a bite out of biscuit. Like, what? Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. I mean, my husband, he has at one time, he's gone to the strip joint,
Yep.
One time. That was back like
he needs to do
7
it 2 times. At least 2.
2
At
times.
least 2.
I
Caleb
it was-
shaking his head no.
Yeah, everybody.
It was weird because he came home and he says, "Hey, I went out with the guys." I said, "Okay, where'd you go?" And then he was like, I went to the strip club." I said, "The strip club?" And I said, "Well, you see a lot of pretty hot girls there?" He says, "Yeah."
Hey, you know what his perfect response should have been? But I
Yeah.
came home to you.
I
Yes,
mean-
that would have been good.
That would
Just
have
the
been
fact
good.
that he was honest about it, straight
Yeah,
up.
Well, yeah, that was
Exactly.
He was
good.
honest about it, and I
You know.
told him, I said, "Well, hey," I said, you don't have to tell me what happened as long as you didn't, stick your thing up some Grand Canyon. I think we're good."
My goodness.
I said, "Hey, well, okay, one time thing, okay, I let it pass. You know what I mean? I get it, you were out with the guys, there's some beautiful
One time
women dancing. What happened?
Sticking his thing in something one time is a pass.
No.
That's the first time I've ever seen Candy just.
bro.
That's the first time I've ever seen Candy disappear from Cam for a second. Oh my God. Oh Lord.
No.
Why does all the good shit happen like early in the morning?
I know, right? No, Caleb, what I meant was like the pass at
Caleb.
the strip club. I said, okay, I let it pass because he was with his guy friends. He was, being a man,
Caleb
He's
even
out there.
disappeared. Caleb even disappeared. What the hell? Oh my God.
I don't mean to pass that, he could put his thing up the Grand Canyon now. I said, no, as long as you didn't put it up there, we're good.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine?
Woo.
I said, you better not have done that now. He says, no, she didn't do that. I said, okay, tell me what she did. She was dancing and,
Oh my
she gave him a
gosh.
kiss on the cheek. Okay, all right. I don't consider that.
on him.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Caleb.
Yeah.
I told Candy, I said, whenever she was going over that a few minutes ago, I was like, that's the first time I've ever seen Candy disappear from the cam.
Camera.
And then I look up and you were gone. And I was like, what the hell?
No, Caleb. No, I meant when I said pass, I mean as far as going to the strip club, not the other thing. Oh no. I said, you better not have been sticking it up in that thing, that stinky hole, I hope not, and he said, no, she just gave me a peck on the cheek and gave me a dance. I said, okay.
Look at Caleb. I
Okay.
like them eyes. He's like,
Okay.
I don't know about that.
That ain't how she make the chip.
And that's only because my husband really didn't have any girlfriends growing up. So, I kind of gave him a pass on that.
Go
I figured it'd be only nice to let him have a little feel of what it's like,
Candace is
Oh my
nice.
God.
But
Candy
he
is
got-
nice. She is too sweet.
But he never went back there again. No, it was just that one time with his guy friends. He got a feel of what it's like to go out and see a nice, pretty woman dancing around. Titty tots hanging out. Now, will I go to a strip club? No, I just will not go. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. I don't know. No. I just can't.
Wait a second. Did she say titty tots
Titty tots.
Yeah, titty tots.
or tater
Titty-
tots?
I like some tater tots now.
Yeah, that's what I want now.
She got
Yeah.
She had some big tater tots.
I like some tater tots better than I do French fries.
We tell my little boy, we call them lungs. That's what I tell my little boy. Like, stop staring at your mom's lungs, boy.
Oh, I'm gonna be doing a stream about these things about female orgasms and all.
Oh
Whoa,
yes.
whoa,
Whoa,
whoa.
whoa. Candy,
is that?
you got to post that. You got to tell us
It's
about
already
that.
up. We're ready for Saturday evening.
Saturday.
Female
evening?
orgasms.
Ooh, that's when the wife's going to be home
You're having a
Saturday
panel?
evening.
Oh, she is. Wait,
Yeah.
I can move it.
You having a
Yeah.
panel?
Is that a panel?
Is that-
Yeah, it's gonna be a panel. It's gonna
Do you
be
need an expert?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
like-
wait.
Damn
Hold
it.
on a second. A bunch of women? A bunch of women?
It's gonna be like a stream. It's gonna have women there, and we're gonna all be talking about female orgasms, the 8 different orgasms women get.
Holy shit! I'm there.
It's 9,
Yes.
actually. But do you need an extra?
Yes, and that's not even all the orgasms people have. People have non-sexual orgasms too. And I've been doing research about breastfeeding women, and the women that breastfeed, they said, at least 50% of them get orgasmic sensations. So, but it's involuntary. It's not like it's sexual. It's just more like it's part of their natural process. It's part of their nature in order for the milk to pump out. So sometimes they feel that, and some of them, they feel weird. They're like, oh God, is this normal? Am I supposed to be feeling these things? So, I think I figure it'd be a good topic to talk about. Yeah.
I've got
like right after we had my son, me and his mom were messing around. I got a mouthful of milk on accident.
Yep.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. I got a story
Because they
about that.
do, when a woman's lactating, if she has an orgasm, get turned on, milk squirts out of her breast. If she's
No. That's not what I'm saying. I was fooling around and sucked a little too hard.
Kevin's telling himself.
I think my face is turning red. I need that banana peel.
I see it from here. Johnny.
Holy shit.
I see it from North Carolina.
Jesus.
North Carolina.
Yep, that's
Hi,
long
Keith.
ways.
There's a Keith in the chat room. He said, "Peekaboo, baby." Oh boy, I can't wait to have this topic. So much about women's bodies that people just, I guess men don't know.
What time is it gonna be?
Hey, Candy, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I
Johnny.
was.
Candy or whoever was talking.
Oh, he was asking what time it's going to be. I wanted to do it Saturday night around 9:30, but EQ's wife is going to be home. I don't want him to miss out.
Yeah, I don't want to miss out.
Maybe
either.
I'll do it Sunday. How about Sunday night at 9?
Sunday night she'll be at work.
Why don't you make it Saturday night and EQ, y'all have like a date night watching Candy stream?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Petros is here.
I'm over it, Petros. Get fucked. You took too long.
I'll bring him out.
I've got a question, Candy.
I got you, Petros.
Damn, there's Petros.
You took too long. Uh-oh.
What's up?
What's up?
I got a question. I'm getting echo. Damn, there's Petros.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, your thing's echoing.
Oh, I'm getting echo. Sorry. Is that better?
It's better, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes, it's better. Sorry.
All right, Whale.
How's it going?
Where you at, Whale?
Going.
Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got you.
Oh, okay. I had the microphone here. I bet you can hear me better after this even. The microphone on my computer, for some reason I have to keep reinstalling the drivers. It pisses me off.
Oh boy. Well, you know what? My computer's been acting up lately too. It keeps knocking me off the internet, and my camera goes off like shh. I'm like, what's going on here?
Really? What's up, Caleb?
Petros, who is Whale Dick Nachos?
I don't know, honestly. He was on. He was on there. I don't recognize him. I think it's. What was that one guy?
Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
That's Justin for sure.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Well, he thinks EQ is you.
Well, people think I'm a lot of people, man. It's
Hey,
weird.
Sean. Hey, brother.
What's up, man?
Hey, Bo. Whale thinks I'm you for some reason.
Really, I know. You sound
what?
exactly alike.
I know, right?
No.
And he thinks I'm you. So
I'm not going to show my face right now, dude. You kidding me? I just work second shift. I'm,
He's not wearing
Okay.
late.
All right.
I'm getting ready
all
to go to bed.
Whale
I
says,
showed my face. See it?
Whale says wrong.
Yeah, that's how I know it's him. Y'all's in here.
Charles isn't here.
Oh, I
I
thought it
don't-
was Jarl. I'm from South Texas, bro. That's a Y we pronounce that with. Jarl.
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 That's the way I always said it. I always said Jarl. I call him Jarl just to fuck with him, but I always say Jarl.
Now one of us is
What's
Jarl.
going on,
Jarl?
Petros?
One of us is Jarl.
How you doing, Candy?
Fuck is Jarl?
Nothing
then?
much. I'm over here telling these guys about the female orgasms.
I know. Well, I was kind of on the sidelines for like a minute, and I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Like, I have so much to say about this.
Oh man, there's so much, man. I'm telling you. EQ has a question about it. What question you had, EQ?
Yeah, Candy. I was thinking maybe you could do a stream on like the female orgasm and the G spot.
Oh,
Did you see?
yeah,
Did
we're
you
gonna
see
get
the
into that.
subject?
Yeah,
I
Oh,
shut
yeah.
down my stream. I shut down my stream to come over here. By the way,
Oh, I
and
didn't know you were streaming.
yeah, I decide to spark it up. I get home late. Nobody ever comes. It's fine. But
I'm not even real.
anyway, the description had to do with cunnilingus. So it's weird, God works in mysterious ways. And now I come over here, and he's asking things about the G spot. EQ, I could tell you, man. I could tell you.
I
I mean, look at me.
the G spot is a different part of the body. It gives you a different kind of orgasm. They all have different things it does to you.
Which
body.
G spot?
Wait,
The G spot is more inside, more up. up
Which
into the-
one?
like a J.
Oh, the one that goes and gives you different sensations. The G spot lasts longer.
Because I know
And-
it's like 3 on my XO leg.
Yeah, and there's the clitoral one. There's one where it's the full body orgasm where you feel like you're going through waves and you hear buzzing going through your ears like
La 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 la.
wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on.
I was shutting my ears.
This is
Hold
gonna
on,
get
hold
all the males in here.
I have a question.
That's the word I'm looking for.
women
We-
there's gonna be so many ones I'm gonna tell you guys about, and you're gonna see a lot of females probably in there going on about what kind of orgasms they have. I mean,
Hey,
I have a real question.
I'm there.
Wait,
and
Reserve me a spot, Candy.
I'm gonna be doing a stream about the woman's body and what we get and the different signs we have during every day of our cycle.
Yeah, I know all this. See, I feel like you're honestly, I'm not to be like, I know all this, but I've been married twice. I have 2 kids. I was there, I know this stuff you're talking about. I'm like, oh yeah, the Kegels,
Yeah.
you're talking about, I was there for both of my kids. We did the Lamaze and all that shit,
Okay.
I have a serious question though.
Where did Caleb go? He ran off.
Whale says Johnny is Gotti.
Dude, Caleb
And-
looks like somebody honestly, he looks like somebody I can hang out with. I don't know.
Can I ask Candy?
Gary
a question?
reminds me of like 5 of my friends.
Like Johnny
Dude,
says,
you ruined
Candy.
2 marriages, Petros?
What?
I thought it was just 1.
No, 2.
Damn.
Yeah. Hopefully 3rd time,
all right, Will
boy.
says Johnny is Gotti and EQ is Earl. Jarl.
I can't stand
Earl.
Johnny.
Earl.
Jarl.
He's definitely Jarl.
What the hell?
He's definitely Jarl.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta go where I can see it because I can't see all these comments. I think I have to go.
Case closed. That's what he says.
Case
Whale.
closed.
Case closed.
Justin speaks.
Hey, Whale, what you use? A pillow or your hot rail or what? You snort that shit just raw?
Yeah.
Did anybody see the candy clone still?
No. I haven't
Okay, that's good.
I haven't seen a candy clone in a long time.
That's funny. They had a candy clone and it would have like little birdie. It would pretend to be me and come in and it would be like this little bird and say, "Hello, everybody." And it was like this little bird.
I'm sure it was. I mean, if any clone is Hayden or Schwan or
Sean.
it's only like 3 people.
People.
It will.
Oh man.
Oh, Will. Yeah.
It will, yeah.
JC or Hayden.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's been a long time since I've been there. I left Earth Cam, I was in there for a little while, a few times, but then Vegas shut down. I said, oh, it's a matter of time. Those bad people from there are going to go there. I left. I said, let me get out of here. I fled. I ran before they got me for child chat support.
Oh my God. I mean, it's
And
amazing.
then you have to pay. And then you have to pay chatimony. And then
Chatimony.
Chatimony. Oh man, they said you can't divorce me. Where do you think you're going? They're gonna try to charge me up there behind. You're gonna take my money and run up my bank account. I had to get away from them, man. There is just too much for me. I said, this is too much drama for me. I said, I gotta get out of here.
That's the one thing I want to try to avoid the best that I can to my ability is to avoid chat drama. Oh God.
Yeah.
Shoot.
The problem is that things get too personal. People want to have fun. Okay, they go on there, they have talks, they're laughing. I don't mind funny trolls coming in and joking around with me. Like I remember this funny troll. His name was what was his name? Johnny Dog Balls.
Was it Johnny Dog Balls?
No.
Okay, sorry.
I've seen him.
I was going to say, I think I ran across him a couple of times.
His name was John Wick, and he would be saying some stuff to me, talking about with a gorilla and a banana in their mouth, and I would just make up jokes, and I'm like, no. I said, I'm misbehaving, John. I said, that's not nice to say to a black lady on the chat room. And we just be joking around. But then I don't like when things get personal, where people, they know about your life, you know about their life, and then they're mad. You talking, oh, this and this and that. Oh, you're supposed to have my back. You're like, oh no, we can't be having this. Like, no, it's like it's getting way too personal, like bedroom sex here. We don't need this here. I have a husband for that. I don't need to have that. Okay?
I know. Chicks, I can't get them off me. But it's gay dudes. Like if I can get all the gay guys off of my back, it would help a lot. I seem to attract gay men. And I talked about this before, and it's hard. Where's Keith? He's not here. See?
Keith?
Everybody got ran. There was a point I was making in the other stream.
I don't like when things are personal, where it's like, okay, it went from level 1 to level 10. Like, okay, we don't even okay, well, I didn't come on these chats to get all personal, deep like this now. Like people knowing your life, my life, this life, you be my friend. Blah, blah, blah. You're just like, okay, this is get way too much for me. And I got wrapped up in the nonsense, and I regret that I ever did. You know what I mean? And so it's like, no, this is too much for me. That's what my real life is for. That's where my real drama is at. It's my real life. My work, my bills, okay, all that nonsense.
Yeah.
I love how Whale's got ZZZ. Like with that much dope in your system, you're going to sleep. You wide awake, fucker. You watching us.
But yeah, so I just like now.
What do you think? You think old Will Dick Nachos is on the heroin? Yeah.
No, he's on. We were just talking about biker dope earlier.
Biker
what's
dope.
that? Meth?
Yeah.
Doing the crystal?
Hey.
Dude, you gotta look out. It's the kratom.
What's kratom?
Kratom's a natural plant. It's kind of close to an opiate.
Yeah, I like kratom.
I fucking love it.
I've never heard tell of it.
I did too. I was doing it for a bit there, and then I haven't done it in a while. But
my pillow.
Candy getting comfortable.
Yes, I'm getting comfortable.
EQ.
Yes.
It is a plant. It is a plant that is big in Thailand and all over. And there's different strains, and it's tastes like shit, but
oh, you toxic wash?
Huh?
You toss and wash or use capsules?
Oh
I
no,
said if I was on deck, I'd be talking.
yeah, I drink, dude. I never use the capsules.
Oh
But-
no.
But
I know this guy I work with. He's like, "How can you drink that shit?" And because I'll spit. When I was working at the other place, I would drink it with some water, and I'd put some lemon juice in there, and just be like, and he's like, "How are you doing that?" But I only kratom. A little bit gets you a long way. You know.
Mhm. Less
That's
is
right.
more.
Yeah,
I
less
like
is more.
me wine. Me
Wait,
me
It's
wine.
completely EQ. It's completely legal, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been in the drug scene. I
I
hate
mean,
even taking medications that the doctor prescribed me. You know,
EQ.
I had, yes.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me at all. I just want you to know that.
Well, I appreciate that, brother. You know, I
how
hate
is
taking.
Petros talking to himself right now?
I just like, you know,
I
I
know,
was,
dude. I went through 2 different browsers, man.
And
I-
the accent change back and
Wait a
forth
minute.
like that is crazy.
yeah,
He's great acting skills, I tell you.
now that Petros is up here, he's talking, I'm talking at the same time. We're 2 different people, brother.
Yeah, and I'm talking too.
Yep.
He
And Johnny's,
accused me too.
yep.
Gotta
Johnny's talking.
give this dude a hand. He's between 3 fucking people right now. Petros is the man.
Woo! Man, he's got some talents, man.
But yeah, I remember one time whenever I bruised my
Yeah, well,
rib,
It's a gift.
and I went to the ER because I didn't know if I had cracked them, broken them, fractured them, whatever. And he prescribed some Percocets for me. Oh yeah, bro. And I brought them home. Yeah, I brought them home, and I didn't want to take them, but whenever I was,
No, you shouldn't. You got to crush it up and snort it.
shit, but it hurt like hell.
I'm
dude.
sorry. I see Caleb in the corner, and I'm like I said, he reminds me of everybody that I know and have grown up with. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm saying. You got to crush it up and snort it, and you put some oxy on it, and then you
What the
I don't
hell?
know.
He
2
said he
different
used 2
browsers
with
and voice changers. What?
Me-
Really? Are you
You
for
can hear
real?
me right now, right?
This is how great Petros is. He's using 3 browsers and 3 voice changers.
Yeah.
And one of them is completely in Spanish.
I had
Yeah.
somebody assume that I was a man one time in the chat. They
What?
thought that I was under some they thought that I was pretending to be a man under some other account.
Oh my
It was like
God.
years ago, but it was funny because they said that I was under some other account at the same time while I was doing my stream and talking as some man.
Yeah.
That's because you're a woman. I mean, you always have to make sure. I mean, I think of I've been in chat for like what, a decade, and I think of the real women, like with vaginas, there's been like a half a dozen.
Well, I hope that we're.
You know, and you're one of them. You're one of them. Don't worry,
I
you're
hope-
one of them.
I
I'm
hope the
assuming.
real-
I don't know.
I hope the real women has real vaginas.
No, well,
Yeah.
they gotta
Well, you
take
don't
care
know.
of themselves. They're definitely a dude.
All right. Well, he says I'll
Just-
prove my point.
Yeah, you gonna
I'll
come
come
in?
in right
3?
now with 3
Okay.
counts and talk at once. It's easy to do.
You
Oh,
said
thanks,
I'm
Boogie.
Gotti.
What the hell?
Now I'm Gotti and
I
John.
mean, really?
He's taking over the room. He wanted to go to sleep. Here.
Oh
I'll
my
probably
God.
sleep in another 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Myself.
yeah,
I gotta
same
go
here.
at 4:00. I said I said I was gonna go at like 2 hours ago, and I'm still here.
Yeah, I was leaving too. This is too much fun though.
I took my husband's pizza. He left it for me.
Enjoy.
Oh, candy.
His loss is your gain.
Show Johnny that pizza real close.
Caleb Blocker.
Blocker. What the hell?
Bring my little beat up feeding bag over here.
Petros, what'd you do to Whale, man?
I don't know, like somehow create these enemies and they come out of the woodwork and nobody really likes me except for you guys.
Petros, Will for the past, what would you say, guys? Like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
He swore that I was you.
And then he said I was you. So
yeah, so
almost 2 hours.
I'm like, really?
When we know I'm you.
Yeah, and I'm you.
And, and we're all together.
Hey.
And I'm Candy.
I'm Candy.
No, right?
No, I'm Scrotum.
You
remember that guy?
I remember him.
Candy's like, I remember the Scrotum. Yes.
Yes, I remember Scrotum. He's another one that used to be trolling me on the chat room.
Yeah,
he's like a snabbly crane. Right.
Oh, I pronounce it Snably.
Snably?
I always say snabbly. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
It's the Midwestern in me.
Well, he's hating.
Wait.
Anybody can be hating.
How long have you guys been in chat?
I've been in chat longer than anybody. I guarantee it. In fact, I brag about it all the time.
When I started coming in 2017 after the election,
I was there.
Damn.
Johnny, before my Q count was taken away or after?
Just the whole thing. How long have you been in chat? Like for me, it's been a year.
Well, if you take an account, and add my Equalizer 213-2000 account in, plus this Rocky Goldman account.
I remember that.
Yes, sir. I've been in here for at least 10 or 11 years, 12, something like that. Yep.
No way.
Yeah,
that long.
At year 10, you get a card in the mail.
Yeah, they send you things. It's almost like an AARP.
Yeah.
Where they're like, like
with discounts at
hot chicken chat. We'll give you, discount for your mobile home on the way to go visit them.
Mobile
home. Yeah. We've been, like I said, I was EQ 2013.
Dude, I was in well, I mean, it's all kind of a fog because of all the chat drama.
Right.
Yes, and all the champagne. But it's all kind of a like, what was before Fox 46, remember? It was the CNN chats I would go into.
Yep.
Yeah, and before Fox 46, Petros, I came from RSBN, and I didn't like things was going on in RSBN, so I started branching out and came across you guys. I think that was in 46, and then I was in 46 the majority of the time, and 46, God almighty, 46. We was 46ers for life, and then 46 was rough. God almighty, it was rough. And then the chat, the live stream.
It's like we were all together.
Yeah, Chat got taken down. And
what was it? What'd you say got taken down?
The 46 live chat.
Yeah.
Side chat. It was taken down, and then
I just floated around the ether for like 2 months, like that, trying to find chat.
Oh, Bo, let me tell you, Caleb. After 46 got taken down, I was like in limbo because I didn't want to go back to RSBN because of the way they'd done Sarge. And so I was in limbo because I couldn't find nobody. And so finally somebody got up with me and said like, "Hey, we're all over in Vegas." I was like, "Okay, I go to Vegas." So I go in there and I find pretty much the old group, and then it went from Vegas to New York chat, Times Square.
Yeah.
And I was between both of those and the one from what was it? A&E.
What was Candy hasn't been here that long, and when I first got on a chat, like it's weird because it was so fucking long ago. It was a long time ago. I remember just being on YouTube and seeing that I could see people talking to each other, and it was Hanny Irene.
Yeah, I remember Hanny. Yep.
Yes.
And it was Bry something.
Bry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was what's his name who I got a restraining order against.
Oh.
Cookster.
Who got a restraining order?
Cookster. I did. I called the cops on that motherfucker, man.
You thought he was gonna rape you?
He was after me. He knew where I lived. He threatened me, man. He was.
Do y'all remember this? The
It
three
was horrible.
Scots?
That's how I came into chat. That was like 13, 14 years ago, man.
Do y'all remember the three Scots? It was Scott Sinclair, Scott Owens, and Scott Canning.
Scott Sinclair, Scott
Owens, and Scott.
Oh,
Canning.
and Scott Cannon. I saw Scott Cannon recently.
Yeah.
He was at my stream last time.
Sweet one, right?
I don't remember too much of Scott Owens. I mean, I remember him, but I haven't seen him on chat. And
It's funny.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a long time. He's funny.
Well, says Caleb is logical.
No, he's
Other
asking if I am.
Oh,
I'm logical. I am logical.
This guy's paranoid.
Oh my God.
Justin is paranoid.
I've been accused of like in the beginning when I went onto the streams. They used to think I was many people. I was like, what in the world would they think I'm these different people? And they thought that I was this one black girl that was on their True Israel or something like that.
Well,
yeah, I remember.
Yo, all look.
Yeah, they thought that I was her. I said no.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, you know what? It's just life is weird.
I said, do I look like True Israel? Come on out. That's funny. They accuse me of all sorts. They thought I was a guy behind the screen that says, "You're not a woman, you're a man."
Well, that's normal. That's normal. Any guy who isn't an idiot assumes that every woman in chat is a man. I mean, because I mean, like, if you're a gay guy, like, especially back in the day when it wasn't cool to be gay, like, the internet is your sanctuary. I mean, I don't know. I had a personal experience with it because my first wife, her brother, dude, came out, like, and it was a huge fucking deal, man. Like, it was huge, and first time I met him, I'm like, this dude's gay. And it was when the internet first came out, and I mean, this is back in the late 90s. True story, man. It looked like, anybody know where Cave Junction, Oregon is?
No.
What's that?
Is it on the game?
Huh?
Is it on the Oregon Trail game?
It's where the Oregon caves are.
Oh.
Yeah. So he grew up there, right? Dad is a hunter, like, That's why I believe that people are born gay, because I had this personal experience, and not all are born gay. Some choose it, but a lot are. And I like this guy had no environmental factors that would make him gay, right? And when I first started dating her, I met him, and I'm like, this dude. And when he came out, it was like a huge deal because the family. Now he's totally accepted, and he actually worked for Microsoft. He moved to Seattle, and he makes more money than all of us combined. But this is back in the day. Anyway, yeah, people are born gay. I'm not. Look at my face.
And my thinking is, I mean, it's whatever an individual decides.
Yeah,
is how they want to look at themselves.
Yeah,
Whatever.
but some people are born gay, though.
Yeah, but
do you not agree with that? It's
Well,
okay if you don't, dude. It's okay if you don't.
it's
Say
like,
that.
I mean, each to his own.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't want to open the can of worms right here, but
Well, there's
Yeah.
no.
it's,
I already
it's-
did, man. Worms are all over.
the thing about it is, don't push it down my throat.
Yeah.
Don't make me want to agree with you. Let me have my own opinion. I'm not, me personally, I'm not going to say anything bad about you, but that doesn't necessarily mean, the next 5,000 people down the line won't say it. But don't force me to think to your level. I mean, whatever you decide is your own opinion.
Well, you didn't decide to like pussy, did you?
Hell no, I was born like that, brother.
Right.
But
There
but
you go.
Some
Well
people
said.
are born gay, dude.
Well,
Trust
says don't get the vax. I agree. I'm not getting the vax either.
ain't no vaccine.
There's a lot of I've just known so many gay people. Sorry to take it down that road, but there's just like some lesbian girls, that I know that were born that way. They're just whatever, call it what it is. You're attracted to what you're attracted to.
Right.
As they say, the heart loves what the heart wants. What the heart wants.
The
heart wants, yes.
Right.
What the heart wants.
Yes, I'm hard.
It's
Yes.
the heart. The heart. El corazón. How do you say wants in Spanish?
But there's so many different kinds of like terminologies for sexuality. There are people that like sometimes I can be a little confused on like what to say about myself sometimes.
I'm Trans Am.
Transanal? I tell people
Trans
it's great.
Like
Trans
Trans
Am.
Have I actually got turned on by women? Yes,
Fucking
I've had.
right.
Yeah, because you're a chick.
Easier.
But it's not something that happens often.
You
It's
get
not
a
like
cat.
something where I'm looking at a woman every day and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to be with her. It's more like a sexual attraction every once in a blue moon. There'll be a nice woman, just something different about her that just blows my mind. I'm like, oh man, I gotta get away from her. But I wouldn't go pursuing her in any kind of way. But I get turned on every once in a while.
I'm guessing most women do. Most women have that attraction.
Yeah. I've been hearing that a lot about women in general. Like, I'm like, am I the only woman that's like that? Is there something wrong with me or whatever? I mean,
No,
okay.
no way.
I thought at first I was like confused. Me and my friend were talking about this recently because she's my friend and she was like, I
Hey,
consider
no, you
myself
can
a
have
straight.
Keith. Take Keith off my hands, would you?
We're like, we consider ourselves straight because we just generally are attracted to men and we are attached to men. But sometimes we get these sexual attraction to women and we don't know why. Like sometimes we're just like something about the way they look or something about their boobies look or turn on.
Yeah.
There's spontaneous.
Can you say that a little slower? Sorry.
God bless you.
Oh boy, so they're
Hey,
like,
Candy,
like
Candy, I've missed you.
I know you did. I missed you too. I missed a lot of guys. It's just
Things are going good. Like,
it's
yeah.
just that I try to avoid a lot of other areas, like in the streams, because I don't want to, if you know what I mean. I don't want to mention names. I just don't want to meet up with certain people anymore. You know what I mean? I just don't want to talk to them or have any kind of engagement like that with them. So, I try to.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you have to have boundaries. We all have to have boundaries.
Yeah. Like you guys here are cool. I like being around here. I'll go to EQ stream, Caleb stream. I'll even go to your stream. You know what I mean, Petros or Rusty stream.
Well, I get off late. I'm always like, EQ's stream always ends like 20 minutes after, like, you know what I mean, before I get off work.
Yeah,
it's been interesting how that's worked out.
Yeah.
So Caleb, I'm glad you're listening, man. Seriously. Well done, sir.
He's done well for himself.
Oh, that's loud.
Sorry, I know I have large hands.
Is that really Keith?
Keith?
I don't know.
Keith Farron?
I think I've seen him before.
I've seen him too.
Keith actually talks. The only reason I acknowledge him is because it's actually Keith's clone, I do believe. Keith, are you the MG? That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Throwback.
I've been accused of being an MG before.
Caleb says throwback. Yeah.
Dude, pass me a potato chip. I'm fucking hungry right now.
They said that I was the MG one time.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I love Will, though. He's funny. He's funny, but he used to say that everybody was MG, says I was the MG or I knew something about it. He was funny.
Yeah, funny like a psychotic person that you're watching develop kind of like an empress or a kinder. Just like people are completely psychopathic.
Whenever I throwed up something for Will one time, I mean, he's really talented on music and stuff, and some of the stuff Will, but some of the stuff he comes up with sounds really good. And I remember here about maybe 2 years ago, I was in there and I said, Will, make me a song about patriotic, blah blah blah. I went into detail. He's like, I can't do that. I was like, why? I said, you come up with all these other things, but you can't make me up a song. He's like, I can't do that. I was like, okay, whatever, So I dropped it.
Like it's hot.
Yeah, Justin, I'm still here.
I don't want to go to bed and I don't want to go to work.
Yeah, I know it's like 4:10 here, as with you, Candy. But I'm gonna.
We're leaving 2 hours ago.
I'm going at 4:30. I promise you, because I gotta be up at 7:30. So
I don't want to go to work.
I don't either. I hate it.
Oh, I can't wait to take vacation time. I have 7 days left of vacation this year, so. But whenever I go down to NC to see my mom again, I'll be stopping by around that way.
Exactly, and maybe I won't be in Virginia Beach.
NC, North Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when Candy came down, the 4th.
Yeah.
Candy came down and we went to Virginia Beach, and whenever I texted Candy, I was like, hey, how are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I'm down. I was like, well, you down? She says, yeah, I'm at my mom's. And I said, hell, you came down. We went up.
Yep. It was like a 6-hour drive because she lives like in the beginning,
Yeah, and I was like, damn, you came down. We went up. We went up to Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
Because we went to Jollibee's. Yep.
One of these days, I'll meet everybody up in here. I mean, I already met Dave. And now I'm assuming it's going to be you, and then Petros, and then Caleb, and then I'm gonna put Johnny on my list, and I'm gonna put all these other people on my list. Don't worry,
You want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
What?
Hey, maybe I can share it with you guys. So, my family's visiting, and they rented a house. And basically, long story short, I have an opportunity to go zip lining, and I'm afraid of heights. And
I am.
I don't know what to do.
All you
I
gotta
only
do
know
is take it
high
off the
rides.
platform. Then you don't have a choice.
Have you ever gone zip lining?
Yeah.
No.
You have, dude.
Yeah.
I'm scared of
Don't
heights
lie to
too.
me.
Not over no like half a mile long one, but yeah.
See, I don't know. Like, it's this big deal, and my dad's like, "I'll pay for it for you to do it." And I was like, "Fuck, man, I don't know," because I'm really afraid of heights, like bad.
Yeah, I don't like heights.
And the thought of it, at first when he told me, I was like, "No fucking way." And now they've been here a while, and I'm like, "Man, they're gonna pay for it. I'll do it." It's fucking beautiful where I live. I mean, you're talking about really a nice. Yeah, it would be like if I couldn't, as long as I can, have a diaper on. I think, and,
A diaper.
like I don't even know. DMT, I could do DMT and then go zip lining. But that probably wouldn't be advised.
Hell no. I mean,
Have
you'd be done with the DMT high before you got to the end of the zip line.
Yeah, it doesn't last very long, does it? Like 20 or 40 minutes or something? 20 minutes.
Depends. If you're taking an MAOI inhibitor, it'll last for 8-9 hours. But if you're just smoking it, snorting it, maybe 5 minutes. Maybe.
I have no clue what DMT is.
I don't know what the hell
These are all legal. All legal, by the way.
I have no clue.
EQ, we're in the boat, man.
No,
clue.
dimethyltryptamine. If you processed it, it's illegal. It's a Schedule 2.
I know about tannerite.
How do they make a chemical that's natural?
I know about tannerite.
I
Of
know
course
about
you do.
tannerite. I
Yeah.
care about that. But I don't know about
Hey,
DMT.
you should mix your tannerite with your DMT and smoke it on the last time you ever want to be on this earth.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Just do some DMT and then smoke some tannerite. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, tannerite.
What? EQ, why do you need tannerite? Don't get me going off, man. I could really go off. I just, why? Why?
I have never used it, Sean, but I don't know about DMT, but I do know about tannerite.
Well, tannerite is just it blows things up.
Yeah, it makes a big boom.
Makes a big boom, especially if you shoot it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But
why don't you blow shit up? Why don't you just expand your mind, take some DMT, listen to some Leonard Skinner, and then you'd be like, "Whoa, I don't even need all this tannerite."
Yeah.
I feel pretty good right now.
Leonard Skinner to me is played out. It's like Guns N' Roses and a lot of the other places. That's just me. But I don't know. I don't know about DMT. But I do know about tannerite.
Hey, I guarantee you where I live, there's more tannerite than where you live per capita.
Probably so.
You know where I live.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I know where you live.
Where you live?
West Virginia.
No.
West Virginia. You ever listen to EQ? You ever listen to Don and Mike?
No. I have not.
I think it was Don and Mike. They were big in the, Rockville, Maryland.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have never heard of them.
It might have been Tom and Mike. Anyway, are you close to the Potomac?
Sean, I'm probably maybe according to, I'm probably maybe 2.5, maybe 3 hours, maybe.
From the Potomac.
Yeah.
I lived, true story, I lived in Rockville, Maryland. I spent my 6th grade year there. And I lived there when that plane crashed into the Potomac.
Right. Now,
Remember that?
now, Sean, are you talking about the Potomac River, or
Yes, sir.
Potomac?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking you was talking about the Potomac Sound.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
It sound like
if you were talking about the Potomac River, I'm probably maybe 4 hours, maybe, from the Potomac River. But now, I'm in North Carolina, so we have a Potomac Sound here. So that's what I was thinking.
What does mukbang mean?
I have no clue.
I don't know. I'm asking Keith. What is mukbang? Is that a band?
Nut bang?
Mukbang. Yeah.
Mukbang.
Oh, I thought you said nut bang. Oh,
Nutbang. Oh hell! You just opened up a whole new can of worms, Candy.
nut bang.
Nutbang.
Mukbang.
Nutbang.
that thing.
That's another topic for another
Oh
night.
boy.
That's a topic for Saturday night. Yeah.
Yeah. But we had to move,
Oh God.
Johnny. We'll have to move it to Sunday because my wife's home Saturday.
My wife.
So we're gonna move it. We're gonna move it to Sunday night.
Yep.
That's what we'll do.
Yep.
We'll
I'm
move
good-
it so
I'm good with
everybody can
Sunday.
come in there.
Yep.
I gotta definitely go into the descriptions about this one. I gotta bring up some pictures of some nice ladies, and some photographs.
Some nutbang.
That was going to be a question. That was my question. If you were going to have some graphics or some.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be going to every last detail, uncensored.
Got to.
Man.
Uncensored. Oh,
Hey, Johnny L.
Yeah.
well,
I'm Johnny Dogballs. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. As long as that's it's like right. You sound like a lawyer.
Me? No. Far from a lawyer.
Tracy,
Okay.
you still tell everybody? Do you know who I am?
Oh, I did like 3 times tonight before I came up here.
God.
No, I
kidding
knew
me?
who he was.
I'm pretty. I'm predictable. I'm
I
predictable.
never lose a
What
chance.
you see is what you get. The only time I ever change my name is because YouTube blocks me and I have to create another name. I've never cloned anybody. I've never.
Yeah.
I sleep well at night.
I remember Tommy Gavin account.
Yeah, Tommy Gavin. That's
Tommy
me.
Gavin. Yep.
Well, get over me.
I
Oh.
remember Tommy Gavin.
Oh yeah.
His Tommy Gavin's. I've told you this many times, Sean. Tommy Gavin.
Do you know the character? Do you know that? Did you ever watch Rescue Me?
I don't think I have.
Well, that's the thing. So I've watched Rescue Me. Oh shit! I made every girlfriend watch it with me. I've watched a whole series probably 3 or 4 times with Dennis Leary. He's like the most relatable anti-hero. Like, he's just Tommy Gavin, man. It has to do with 9/11. I mean, that's the whole point of Rescue Me is 9/11. They were firefighters who went to rescue people during that atrocity. Yes.
But every, I would say, a character or screen name or something you came up with, Tommy Gavin was the one that I connected with the most, if you follow me. You know, I know that each character that you made had their own persona about them. You know, I mean,
Okay,
that's the way. That's the way.
I'm not laughing at you, dude.
That's the way I looked at it.
Candy, I love you. Stick around because this is golden, dude. I'm not laughing at you, but I had this discussion with y'all one night,
Right.
and he's like, "Dude, I love you better when you're Kimbo Slice," and I'm like, "Dude, I throw
Oh,
up
I
whatever."
like the Kimbo Slice.
And I was like, dude, I just throw up pictures, man. It's always me. And he's like, and he told, because Jarl's like, Jarl, whatever. He likes to fashion himself as the the king of everything. And he's like, no, man, you gotta what you put in your picture is really important. And I was like, because I don't think of it as important. I just put it up. And I'm like, everybody knows who I am. You know what I mean? Like, Candy has talked to me so many times. She knows that whatever fucking picture I put up there, I'm just Sean.
Yeah.
And I was
I like
Son.
the Kimbo
Yeah,
Slice.
And I'm just
but
Sean.
When we had the boxes up, and he was every time you like see you talking, he's like at the boxes. Looks like he's about to jump out of the screen and punch someone.
Yeah.
you know, but it's like,
But y'all was the first person who really hit me onto that. Was like, dude, that actually makes a difference. So anyway, not to interrupt you, but
yeah,
that's funny.
It's like, I've known you for what, like 3 years, Sean.
Yeah, at least.
And the
You
thing
walk
about
my
it is,
dog down the aisle and
yeah, and it's like, people can make multiple accounts. I'm going to call them accounts, and it's like, Tommy Gavin, the Tommy Gavin account that you had, and Katie's laughing, but it's like the Tommy
I'm
Gavin.
laughing.
It's like the Tommy Gavin account. I mean, I knew it was you, but it was like different from your other accounts. If you follow
So are you saying? So you saying
Wales
perhaps?
is out. He says, I'm out of here. I'm headed to DMT chat. What's that? Team 2.
DMT?
He's talking about his ass. You're talking about DMTs. Just
I have no.
I don't know that. I don't know if that is like. I don't know who that person is. They're pretty low content. Well cat.
Yeah, well, Well came up and me and
But
him
you do all
had
that.
me and him had a stream, or he requested a stream tonight, and I streamed. And then I ended the stream, and Caleb took over. And then all of a sudden, he's like, "Well, you're Petros." I was like, "No, I'm not Petros."
Dude, that's Justin. It's Justin. It's
Yeah,
what's his name?
well, somebody called him Justin in another stream, or in that stream, they called him Justin. But
Yeah, it's totally him.
he swore up and down at me.
Well, I saw him. I saw him on cam.
And it's like,
who
I was
called
like,
him
that's
Justin? You know who called him Justin? Will. And because it is Justin. I remember his face.
Oh, that's funny.
and I mean, I've seen, Whale in the stream, but I've really not talked to him, so I don't know him that well. But tonight, whenever he requested me to open a stream, and I did. And then during the whole stream, he was like, hey, Q, blah, blah, blah. And then whenever,
Him, he kind of looks like Popeye.
and then he went, then whenever I ended the stream and Caleb took over, it was like, you're Petros. I was like, no, I'm not Petros. We're two different people. And he insisted 100% that I was Petros. I was like, no, I'm not Petros. But it's all good.
He could be having some paranoid delusions.
I think it's time for me to go back to bed.
Well, it's about time for me too. In the next few minutes, I don't know where Caleb went to.
He fell
I
asleep.
guess
He's
he
on,
ran
the,
up
he's on
to
the
it
floor.
too.
He's sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, I'll get at least nice, good another 3 hours. I slept all throughout the night, and I figured I'd stay
Yeah.
up a little bit.
Well, I call about maybe an hour, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours sleep. You know,
Yeah.
nap earlier.
I'm really dreading going to work. Oh,
You and me both.
but I'm not
You
really.
can do it. I do too. I do too. You
Yeah.
gotta do it.
We need a break. We all need a vacation.
Yep.
About a week. A week at least.
About a month.
This was fun last night. I'm
Yeah.
glad I woke up one time to, get the chance to see you all streaming and doing stuff.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't mean to start. I don't mean to. I know you're. I don't mean to start shit just as you're like signing off because I'll stream right now. What time is it? 1:30. I'll stream for like a half hour after this if anybody wants to come over.
Yeah.
But a guy, one of the guys in another department where I work, who's like giving me shit and everybody else for getting vaccinated, got COVID.
Oh boy.
COVID.
Well, here's the thing. He is
Candy, can I say one more thing? Candy, can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
We lost a coworker to COVID. Who was really close to everybody. Not me so much, but everybody else, because I haven't worked there that long. And that happened like they had the funeral last weekend.
Wow.
So yeah. So then and now this guy who's giving me shit and everybody else shit for getting vaccinated. Now he's got COVID. And he's got a 9-month-old kid at home, and it's fucking real, man. People that say talk shit about COVID, I want to punch them in the face. And I live in Idaho.
I just tell people that it's a personal choice, a risk that you're going to take, whether you don't do the vaccine or not. Like I wouldn't come at somebody.
That's horseshit. That's
you know what I
horseshit.
mean? I'm not going to come
That's
at anyone.
bullshit. Sorry, that's some bullshit that somebody fed you. It's your choice. How about like not killing people? Get vaccinated. I'm sorry. Just get vaccinated. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump on you like that. It just. I know you live in the ciudad. You live in the city. I live rural, so I have to really pound the drum here. But and you also the industry you work in, but. It is people's choices, but people take that to the extreme here.
I've not taken the vac, and I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you have to. You know what? I'm not saying you have to or not.
Right.
But do you go into stores? Do you have any people around you who are? Because it's a real deal, man. Don't wait until somebody close to you dies. Is all I'm saying.
I've
To
already
be
had,
oh, dum-dum, I was listening to Trump. The Trump vaccine. It's the Trump vaccine. Take the Trump vaccine. Take that fucking shot and help your neighbor.
I've had like 2 people that's been close to me to pass away, according to the hospital with the COVID. And I'm not saying it's not real.
Real, yeah.
I'm just saying that I don't trust the vax.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
With the mask.
That's bullshit.
And I'm not sure.
That's bullshit.
I'm not so sure I trust the max because
Fauci. I don't trust anybody. Now you're like in that third of a group who won't get vaccinated.
Fauci
Sorry, I gotta go. Sorry, I can only deal with.
Fauci came out and he's like,
"Hey, get out of your own fucking head, man. Vaccinate yourself to help you, man."
I mean, I've seen this shit. Fauci come out and says like, well, the mask don't work, and they because they're always fiddling with it. You go touch things and you're messing with your mask. And a lot of people forget that a virus and a bacteria are 2 different sizes.
Yeah.
The virus is a lot smaller than a bacteria, or per se. All right, and then they came out with, okay, well, maybe you need to put like a double mask on, or maybe a triple mask, or whatever.
When people are
It's,
not all on when our leaders are not on the same page, it brings me to question.
so I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I say, Candy. I
I
have
need to hear
questions.
that everybody's on the same page. It needs to be FDA approved, not oh, this is authorized, approved, or oh, I think that it's a safe. No, we need to have 100% answers before we just take
Exactly.
anything. Because here's the thing, they don't, in all reality, they don't care at what risk they are going to take to test anything out. They could be
Right.
like, okay, well, this is authorized, approved, and we're going to try this, and they're going to tell you, get vaccinated, take a risk and just do it. And guess what? If something happens to you in the midst because it wasn't FDA approved, well, they're going to say it's your problem, because they don't care enough to care what's going to happen to you. It's just more like they're trying to get something out quick. Let's just test this out. We're going to test it out on these people. And when we see enough proof to say that, okay, it's working, then we can just FDA approve it. Because if it was just that efficient and they had all the answers, why haven't they FDA approved it yet?
And then you have, like, what is it, 4 different types of vaccines?
Yeah, it's like, what is the world? I said, we need to all be on the same page. And the more people are on the same page, the more I can trust what I'm being told.
Exactly.
Just like there's drugs out there for AIDS, there's drugs out there for hepatitis C, and vaccines for hepatitis C and smallpox. I'll take it. I'm more than happy to take something when I see everybody's on the same page. When people are not on the same page, there's misinformation between people, and then there's stuff that you don't have no idea about, and they're telling you this, and then you're seeing something different. I know people that all got vaccinated, all in a row. I said, wait, hold up here. How's this happening?
And now they're telling people that, like, okay, you get the vaccine, but you may eventually get it.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
now they're saying that you need a booster now. Now it's not as efficient as they said it was. You're like, what is going on here? What source do you believe?
I don't trust it.
You can't even trust anything.
And like I said, Candy, I'm not taking it. They here, they're trying, like in many states, they're wanting to do the sweepstakes to win a certain amount of money. You get a vaccination, you get a gift card for $25.
Yeah,
it's
just too good to be true. That
they're buying people off to take this that don't want it. And now I've seen where people in my state they're going around door to door knocking on people's door to saying, okay, well, you've not got vaccinated, blah blah blah. No. Don't come knocking on my damn door.
No.
I mean, that's to me, that's you're pushing your limit.
See, here's the thing. Like it's been over a year. I work around and the patients. Majority of them survived this. Now there have been people that have died, and there has been deaths that have not really ever truly been confirmed. I know there's people that say, yeah, he died supposedly. They presumed to have COVID. They did a chest X-ray and they saw something. They say, oh, he's presumed to have COVID. So you don't really know what's real from the truth anymore. And all I know is that I've seen most people that I know and have caught it. I've been over so many people have caught it and they survived. There are some risk factors. There are going to be people that are going to die. And I do truly believe, I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for saying this on YouTube, but I do believe that they are working on this and making this a bigger thing. And I'm going to tell you why I say that, because now I heard that the source on the news today, that this new variant possibly may not even be a mutation. It may be a whole brand new thing now. See what I'm trying to say? Like,
right.
Now they're saying this is not a mutation. Now this is possibly that this is a new thing and that the vaccines will not be efficient. So what do you do now? It's like,
Candy, it's like this.
Yeah.
I want to know the true figures. I don't want no bullshit.
Yeah.
Show me the absolute numbers.
Yeah.
without any complication or any add-ons. You know, it's like
Yeah.
every hospital or whatever is guaranteed $1,200 per case
Yep.
of a reported COVID,
COVID.
case.
Yes.
All right. So every COVID case that you report, you get $1,200.
Mm.
Okay. So you report 100 COVID to 500, whatever. You get
Yes.
that amount of money. It's all about the money.
It's all about the money.
I want to know the true cases. I don't want to know about what you think it is. Show me the true numbers.
True numbers.
Yep.
And that's the thing that's going to be hidden, because you can only go by what you're seeing. Is that okay?
Exactly.
Most people we know have survived this. Yeah, there's been people that died, but the people that have died, the very few people I know that have died, few. When I say few, is probably less than 5 fingers. And the beginning,
right,
has stage 4 cancer, and they were probably very elderly. I know 2 of my family members who got the vaccine and died from the vaccine.
Exactly.
Mysteriously. My mom told me about it. I said, what? So it was like, which one do you do? My 2 family died from this, and I have a family member die. He had stage 4 cancer, and then he also caught the COVID, so his body couldn't fight it. He dies. You're stuck in the middle. It's like I'm sticking with my mask. That's all I can really do, because I don't know what to trust anymore.
And the thing about it is, it's just like this guy that was in Florida. It's been 2, maybe 3 months ago.
Yeah.
He was on his motorcycle. He was going down the highway.
Yeah.
All right. For some odd reason, he wrecked and got killed on his motorcycle. Okay.
Yep.
They come out and put on his death certificate, he died from COVID.
COVID. Yep.
Okay.
Sometimes they will do that.
Now, all right, was COVID in the bushes waiting beside the highway to wait for this guy to come down on the motorcycle and jump out in front of him to kill him?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
My aunt, as a matter of fact, she's upset. I thought that she tested positive, right? Because I asked her, I said, when did you get the positive test? She says, oh, I got all negatives, but they said I had it because I had some symptoms that were similar to it. I said, wait, hold up here. They told you had COVID, but you tested negative 3 times, and they said you just have the symptoms, so now you have COVID? And I was like, am I hearing this correctly here? I said, because if there was no positive test, they can't just say that without no exact proof. So there's a lot of confusion going on. And I really, truly believe that now the real big thing is going to come out. The deadlier one is going to come out because they're going to make it. I really, truly believe that the stuff is being pumped up. I mean, they've been working on this in the lab. I mean, if you really put all the pieces together, like, what were they doing in the lab in the first place working on this stuff in 2019? Yeah. What were they doing with the original SARs inside of that lab doing patent work? I'm like, it makes you start thinking like,
Well, it's like this, Candy. And I know I've told you many times.
Yeah.
This whole thing was started back when Obama was in office and Fauci was in there. All right. And I will always believe, now this is just my opinion, I will always believe that this was created in a lab.
Yep.
It was engineered as a biotechnical weapon to bring countries down, to bring hardship, to shut the economy down, to put people out of work. Exactly. And now that people's kind of wavered from this.
Johnny says he just woke up. He says, gotta go, take it easy. Take care, Johnny. I'm gonna go to bed in a second too. Petra says to check. He's streaming. It says, look up Petra's Papadakis, take California. But yeah, like EQ,
I really feel that, and not even just feel, it's just, there's something not right with this whole thing. It's just none of it makes sense. And how can a bat, this is the thing, if it was from a bat, it would have been airborne.
Right.
It would
And
have, everybody
it's
before,
not airborne.
It's not airborne.
I've
It's
seen
like the
people,
bird flu.
honey, I've seen people in their cars by themselves with the windows rolled up and a mask on. And I'm like, what the hell is your problem? I've actually come across people working by themselves on a site by themselves with a mask on. Ain't nobody around them.
Yeah.
They got this mask on.
Honestly, if you get the virus, you better off getting it and getting the antibodies and taking the chance.
Naturally.
Because I don't know what I'm hearing now, that if you do this booster, the vaccine is going to reverse on you. It's going to shot your immune system. And it's possible, they said possibly, that's going to shot your immune system to the point it resets it. And the vaccine is not going to work at all. So that's a big concern.
Yeah, what's the point of even getting it?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, so they don't even know. This is the whole thing. The fact that they're saying possibly that's going to reset your immune system is going to make it where it may not work at all. That means they have no real data. They're testing us as we're speaking. We're taking our risk. And if something happens to you in the midst, there's nothing they're going to do for you.
We're guinea pigs.
We're guinea pigs. That's it.
Exactly.
They're just going to be like, sorry. Well, I'm sorry that was your risk. You took it. But you told me it was 90%. People say many things. Well, we changed the data. That's why I want an FDA approval. I want to see FDA approval right on there before they should put it in my arm.
Exactly. And we don't know what the ingredients is that they're putting in these quote unquote vaccines.
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything to endanger Katie's channel, but it makes you think about a lot of shit, and the thing about it is, just because you're questioning things, people, and you're not in their loop, people's looking at you like, well, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Well, it's good to question things. You have to question things.
I have questions. I want to know the answers to them.
If we didn't question things, that's how propaganda comes to you. If you don't question things, it's how people deceive you. And that's how you get false deception. If you get false sense of security. Look at the Tuskegee Project. If that happened, where they did the things they did, they could do it again. History repeats itself. People can think, oh, there won't never be another Hitler. There will never be another. But that's not true. There's always going to be some evil in the midst of anything you see in this lifetime. There's more to come. It doesn't end here.
The thing about it is, if you tend to forget your past, you will repeat it.
Yes.
And
you gotta keep remembering that.
If you look at the way, if you step outside the box and look at the way things are going, that's exactly what they're implying.
And what did he do? What did Hitler do during that time? They were taking people's what away? Their guns.
Rights. Their guns.
Yep. They don't want you to defend yourself or anything.
Exactly.
And it's all sounding very similar. And it's like, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying it's suspicious. So, until I know what's going on, I'll just stick with the mask to prove a point that I'm doing everything I can. And if I catch it, guess what? I'm going to prove even more of a point that we're being lied to on all sorts of levels. It's like we're being lied to. Like
exactly. And that's my whole point. With your stream, my stream, we come up with topics. I'm gonna say topics to make you think. And we're not saying, okay, I'm right and you're wrong.
Yeah.
But come up with I'm presenting this compared to my thinking. So, you make up your own decision, but look at both sides. Don't look at just one side. Look at both sides.
Both sides.
And then make it.
I see something on there says take California schedule 7/28 4:37 a.m. But I don't have a chat room on there. No. But yeah, but definitely Q. It's a good thing to keep your mind open and your you know what I mean. Keep your eyes
Right.
open, ears listening, and just everything that comes to you. Listen to every source is thrown at you, because
Exactly.
there is a lot more in question of what meets the eye here. Nothing is making sense anymore. And when
It's-
things
it-
don't make sense, that's because things are not aligned. There's a lot of
Well-
lies in between the sheets.
Well,
So-
also, Candy, it's like going back to here we go again, open the can of worms. But it's also like, with these platforms,
Yep.
you have this side, then you have that side.
Yep.
I'm not gonna call them no sides, but you know
Yeah.
which one I'm talking about.
Yes.
You have two different sides. It's like the major platforms lean to one side more than they do the other
The
side.
other side. Yep.
And to me, it's like, okay, you need to make it a equal playing field.
Yes.
Make it 50-50. Don't lean to one side just because that's your bread and butter, which goes back to follow the money, but don't push the other side to the side. Look at both options, let people express their options, and then let the individual decide
Yes.
what they want to believe.
Believe. Exactly. Allow them to kind of look into their own.
Exactly.
Because if we don't allow people to, how do I put it? We don't allow people to think for themselves and open up their minds and kind of spread about, then we're just never going to ever really know anything other than what we're being forced to know.
Exactly.
That's it.
And that's on anything across the board. Be it, the Civil War, the revolution, or anything, not just a certain thing. But let people acknowledge both sides.
Both sides.
And then bring it to the table, and then let that individual look at, okay, this side and that side, and make your points, and let them decide which they want to go to. But don't be biased. Don't be biased.
Exactly.
And
that's why I'm like the type of person that, there's a lot of things I won't agree on. Remember Mr. Bob? Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things me and him didn't disagree on when it came to some of his views. But then I still like the idea of him expressing them to me, because it also opened my mind to other things that I didn't ever think about. You know what I mean? Except, besides his beliefs about things, he has his beliefs about genetics and certain stuff about different colored people and things like that. And that's fine. I'm very comfortable talking about that, as you could see with him. But, that's a very touchy subject a lot of people are not comfortable with. I tend to touch those subjects with people.
And a lot of people, Candy, you brought up a good question or a good thing. A lot of people tend to what's the word I'm looking for? To go the other way on touchy subjects.
Yes.
They don't want to say, well, why is it like this? Why do you think it's like this? They don't want to overstep their bounds on things just because somebody may disagree with them.
Exactly.
And
this is the thing. I think the problem is a lot of people are so much on the defense and trying to be right versus trying to hear the other side out on why they do the things they do. And it's like, okay, I want to hear Bob's part of the side of the story. Okay, why do you feel like that? Or what do you believe in? Why do you believe in that? Explain to me, elaborate to me. You are presenting an idea to me, so explain it. Don't ask somebody to explain something to you and then you jump in the mix and start fighting them. Because now that's like, okay, well, what's the point of this conversation? And you're not trying to understand me, you're just trying to debate me. And that's
Right.
the point of trying to conversate here.
There's a difference between a discussion
Yep.
and a debate.
Debate.
And
Right.
a lot of people don't know the difference between that.
That's
you know,
right.
If say for instance I put up a stream for a discussion,
Yeah.
and I have people come up and want to discuss that, but then there again you have somebody that comes up and want to debate something.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
like,
if I put up a stream for a discussion,
yeah,
that's what it is. It's a discussion.
it's a discussion.
It's not a debate.
And I would always prefer discussion over a debate. And the reason being is because when people are debating, I feel like you don't get nothing out of it and you don't learn anything out of it.
Exactly.
It's more like they're just debating to state I'm right and you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it with this, and I'm going to prove it with that, versus I'm trying to understand you. I'm trying to, I have my point of view. Now, what is your point of view? And then people make their decisions on what they really lean towards.
We've come across that a few times.
Yep. I mean, and it's like,
yep.
It's the same thing with, like, for instance, the touchy subjects, like with white supremacists or people that are part of KKK or Black Panthers or the True Israelites, whatever it is. I've came across many people like this, as you see, and people have judged me left and right. They were like, I don't understand. How can you, you're talking to that person? Yeah. Oh my gosh. And it's like, at the end of the day, they are a human being and they're entitled to what they believe and feel. Who am I to come and jump over and tell them what they need to accept, feel, and do? And you know what? When I talk to them, I don't feel uncomfortable talking to them. Which is funny, because like when I'm talking to them, we talk about very touchy things that are touchy to other people. But if I sat back in a room and talked to Bob, and Bob told me what he felt about, about Black people or what I feel about certain things, it's not going to bother me.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's just like, I feel it's more like, he's a human being like me, and we have our feelings about things.
Exactly.
And that's what makes it very special between me and Bob, because I guess me and him could really discuss those kind of things that a lot of people don't discuss.
Exactly.
And I think it also allows people to see the other side of things. I'm not saying that I agree with what he believes in, but there are some things I can understand where it comes from in some situations.
And it's like what you just said.
Yeah.
You take somebody that comes up with their belief about anything, and they are hardcore in their belief. That's all. That's what they know. That's what they believe.
Yeah.
And then whenever you have somebody come in there and say something a little bit different from what you believe, then you're automatically labeled, if you follow me.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, blah, blah, it's I'm like 50-50. Don't make your judgment on one person and their belief. Hear the other side, then make your own opinion.
Exactly.
Unbiased.
That's right.
They've presented their side. You presented your side. Which one do you believe the most?
Yeah.
But don't just shut the other one out. That's the way I think.
Me, I'm very, like, when it comes to my beliefs about things, I'm very, not just open-minded, but I am the type of person that tends to really go to the extremes with freedom. Like when I say freedom, I don't mean just doing bad things to people. I mean like how you want to be. So if you are somebody who's part of, for whatever reason, you're part of the KKK,
Right.
and that's what you support. You're not killing me. You're not trying to burn my house down. You just want to stay with your people and you believe in certain things. Then I am for that. I know people may sit back and say, well, that's evil and it's wrong. No, how is it evil? How is it
Right.
evil that that person wants to just stick with their kind? There are people living in jungles right now that want to stick with their kind. You better not go on their land or they're going to stake you, you know? And it's the same with certain people. They want to have just their land. They don't, you know, of course, they know they can't go and just loot people. That's against the law. But if that's what they believe, that they are superior and that's who they are and that's who they want to be, that is their right to believe
That's
that.
their
You
right.
cannot tell them what they can and cannot believe. That's like going to a Christian and telling them, you know, or a religious place and saying, you think you can't believe that your religion is the right religion and everybody else. That is their right.
That's
If they believe that their religion is the right religion and they're superior and that they're the ones that's the true deal, then that's their right. You can't come over there and tell them what they cannot believe about themselves or anybody else. That's not your problem.
Exactly.
You know, so that's how I see. People may not like it, but it's, you know, I look at it as, if you're going to sit here and tell them what they can and cannot believe, then you're not allowing them to be them. You're not allowing them to be who they are and allowing them to grow as an individual. In order for people to change and grow, they have to make their own decisions, their own mistakes, and they have to be able to see other things. They're not going to see other things if you are sitting back and just forcing them to see something.
Dictating. Well, that goes right back to like
Yeah.
a communist society.
Yep.
You know, they will let you know or tell you what they want you to believe, to guide you, to groom you. You know, but you have these other people over here that's saying, wait, you know, it's not right, but hush up, we're gonna shut you down.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the way. That's exactly the way this country's coming to.
I know, and that's not no way to live.
not
Like,
right.
you know what a person does in their own time is their own business, and it's like people just need to just mind their own. You know, we came to this titled society where everybody wants to know everything. Be up in your business, you know. Again,
True.
you know, it's like
True.
where is all this coming from? You know, where's Caleb at?
I think he fell out.
Fell asleep. I wanted to share something with him because we were talking about the KKK members. Well, I wanted to show you about how there was the guy flying around the Nazi flag and people were demonizing him, right?
Right.
And then they were coming at him and saying horrible things to him and hate and punching him in the face. And there was one wise man, or one wise black man, that came up to him. He didn't go and punch him. He didn't go spitting in his face. He didn't go throwing hate for hate. He went over and he gave him a hug, says, "Why do you hate me?" And he just went and hugged him. And then that changed that. You don't know how that changed that man's life.
Oh yeah. Well, it's
you know,
that's also almost like here where I heard like maybe 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
There was a story about this guy that I think it was up around like somewhere in Michigan, and he was devout Christian, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And he would go into the break room, and you know, during lunch, after he ate his lunch, he would read scriptures from the Bible to himself. And it was like, you know, people would come in, it's like, what are you reading? What are you reading? And he'd tell them. And they would be negative on what he was doing.
Yeah. And
he didn't push it. He didn't say, well, okay, you've got to, you know, this is my belief, you know, blah, blah, blah. He didn't push anything. He just kept on doing what he was doing.
Yeah.
And over 10 years of doing that, he gathered 15 people to agree with him.
Wow.
15 people over 10 years. And he never once forced anything on them. And they was curious. They would ask him questions.
Yep.
He didn't belittle them. He did not, curse them out or whatever. He would explain to him, about, well, it was like this, if it was, what I'm saying? It was like,
Yeah.
okay, it's like this, if you question this, well, here's the answer. Over 10 years, he had grown from himself to 15 followers.
Yeah.
All because he didn't push an agenda. He didn't push his agenda. He was like, okay, well, here it is. I'm presenting it to you. If you want to look it up, make your own opinion.
Yep.
And over 10 years, he gained 15 people.
And sometimes, there's this saying. I've been watching. Remember, I told you I've been watching these videos from Cassandra Max Ministries, and sometimes you got to allow people to unfold. She was mentioning a lot about how you have to allow a person to unfold so you can see the outcome of things. Well, it's the same when you're doing good deeds. When you're doing good deeds or you want to show a person your fruits, people are revealed by their fruits, and that's their outcomes. So if you're somebody who's walking in positivity and people can sense your good vibes, your fruit, and they've been watching for some time now, and they see all the good outcomes you have because of it, how your life comes out because of it, how you present yourself, your character, how you just are presenting yourself. You seem like you're filled with light. They start realizing, wow, this person's no game and they're no joke and they're serious about what they're saying. So people see that, they want to follow that same light.
Exactly. And do you know,
Yeah.
I might make a lot of people mad at me, but this is just my opinion. It doesn't necessarily reflect on other people's opinion, but I'm gonna go to tithings. Okay, tithings. Candy, what does tithings mean to you?
Tithings to me means, I know that people, they do tithings like at church and they put money into a basket.
Right.
But I think tithings means to give your best, to give fruit. You know what I mean? A spiritual fruit.
That's true. Because from what I've gathered and from what I've been told, tithings means what you give of yourself.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean money. Whenever you give tithings, I would say per se now, you pass around the plate, you put money in it. And I know that in order for a church to exist, they have to have fundings to do their work. But
you know what though?
Originally, tithings means, to me, what can you give of yourself?
Yes.
It doesn't necessarily mean money. It's what you can give yourself and what you can produce to others to project something, and I've been criticized by a lot of people about that, but
you know what though? It's the truth though. Like when you give something to somebody, whether it's money, whether it's clothing, whether it's a basket of biscuits or knowledge, you're giving something. You're presenting something. You're giving something of yourself.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Of fruits, something that's going to be nourishing.
Exactly.
And you know what? A church is not necessarily something you need to have inside of the doors. A church is made out of the people involved. It's built between people. The church is people, not a building.
and you know, it's like, you know, I can here in my house,
Yeah.
I can go in my closet, and even though I don't know the exact passage, but
Yeah.
I can go in my closet right now if I had room, other than my wife's shoes. But I can, you know what I'm saying? I can go in a private setting and talk to the Lord, me and Him, one on one. I don't have to broadcast it. I don't have to do anything. It's my conversation with Him, and you know, it's like He will hear me.
Yeah.
He will hear me.
You can
You
make
know,
a church out of 2 people, 3 people. We can make a church right now. Sitting
exactly,
here, 3 you with Caliber.
exactly. You know,
Doesn't have to be on an actual, you know, in a building. You know, it could be right in your home, your neighbor's backyard, on a
it can
bus.
be anywhere, anywhere.
Yeah. It could be in a restaurant. You could be sitting down just having dinner and talking and having a church right there about God.
Exactly.
You know? And people get their money together and say, okay, we're all gonna have a meal together, and we're having an event and talk about God, you know, and you have it inside of your own, like, shack home if you want it. Put some air
Exactly.
conditioner in there. There is no specific place that you have to worship God, because He's everywhere.
He's everywhere, and
He's
He's gonna
everywhere.
know. He's gonna know.
Yeah.
You know, regardless. So you know, there's a lot of things that I have in my mind.
I know.
About things that I have questions about, and a lot of things people may not perceive me as right. You know, they will argue with me till the cows came home.
Yep.
But you know, I'm not saying look at me and I'm right. Just look at me and, you know,
Yes.
consider both sides before you make it. Before you make a decision. Exactly.
Before you throw judgment at me and throw sticks and stones, get where I'm coming at.
And the thing about it is, even in the Bible, and again, you know, I'm not. I don't know the exact passage, but even God says, "Don't
You know,
be."
I think it's in the book of Acts where He says He doesn't dwell.
Yeah, don't be lukewarm.
Yeah.
Don't straddle the fence. You either or for against me.
Yep.
Don't be lukewarm, because
Right.
if you do, I will spew you out of my mouth.
Yep.
You know, so He's basically saying, you either are for me or against me. I will not take 50%.
That's right.
You know, because if you do, I will spew you out of my mouth.
And that's the thing. Like, you know, I think a lot of people get it misconstrued about what it means to be a Christian. Like, I know people, they probably look at me and says, you're doing these things, you're a Christian. I said, being Christian has nothing to do with being perfect or being good and wearing church dresses. That's far from being Christian.
Exactly.
That's not what it means to be a Christian. What it means to be a Christian is that you accept that you are a sinner. You accept that you are in need of a Savior, and you accept Jesus as your Lord and your Savior.
That's right.
You want Him to be first in your life, and you're going to you try to live out His greatest commandments, which is love, and that's hard to do. That's very hard to do. Yep. But to be saved, you have to accept. You in your heart, you have to in your heart accept He is your Savior. You want Him to be your Savior, and you want Him in your life. You know what I mean? You ask to be forgiven because you can't save yourself.
Yep.
You are a sinful being. And I know I was talking to my friend about this the other day in the car, and she was like, you're not a bad person, Candace. I said, no, I am a bad person. Maybe not in the human world, I'm not. In the eyes of a human, I'm not bad. But in the eyes of God, I am. And I know, you know, it's hard for people's stomach. It's hard for people to accept that about themselves, but it's true.
It's hard for people to
Yeah.
distinguish physical and spiritual,
Yep.
because we look at things right now on this level as physical, but they don't realize that we are two types. We are
Yep.
physical and spiritual,
Spiritual.
regardless of whichever you look at it. Of course, that's their own belief, but to me, we are two different types. We are of a physical world, and this world will end, and we will become, whenever that time comes, whatever, we'll become physical and leave or spiritual and leave the physical behind.
Yep.
But a lot of people don't realize that. And that's one thing that I think that people get confused.
Yeah.
So
Man, I wish we had started early in this topic. This is a really good topic. And it's actually not just a topic, it's really the word of God, like really
exactly
honestly what the truth is about our nature, as people and stuff.
exactly.
And really is something I would want to talk about in general, because you just never know. There is nothing promised this very next second.
Nope, we're not.
There's nothing promising you anything. And I told my friend that one day, and it seems like she was a little like pushed back. You could tell she didn't really like what I was saying, but I'm telling that I heard that out of love, because it's like you really don't know. Like you don't know this very next second. Tomorrow's not promised.
You're not promised the next second.
You are not promised the next second, and when that time happens, it's over. That's it. There's nothing that says it's guaranteed we'll live 100 years, 70 years, 50 years, not even 30 years. You don't know when that's going to be.
Exactly.
And if I'm going to spend my last moments, it's going to be with good moments.
Exactly.
Doing something productive and talking about God, telling people about good things, because, and I would like to talk more about God, and I'm not forcing it down anyone's throat. It's just more of the idea I do it out of love, because I wouldn't want to see somebody separated from their creator eternally.
Well, that's, Candy, that's what hell is.
Yeah.
A lot of people think, well, if I go to hell, I'm going to be, burning forever, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's like that.
Yeah.
The hell is, to me, that I can understand, is being separated from God.
Yep.
Because he has no sin.
Yep.
And we're all born into it, regardless. But to me, hell is like, okay, if you don't accept God as your personal savior and humble to him, then if you go the other route and have sin on you, he can't look at sin.
Yeah.
So to me, that's what hell is. You're being separated from the glory of God.
Yep, pretty much. You're like a lost puppy.
Yep.
You're like a baby who's lost their mother or father, and they're not going to get them back. That's a horrible feeling.
It really is.
I mean,
and to look at eternity, the human mind cannot interpret eternity.
No,
I mean,
that's disturbing.
If I would say eternity, what comes to your mind?
Yeah.
On a physical level, I mean, everything that we know has a limit, but eternity means forever.
Ever. Oh my gosh! I can only imagine.
I can't imagine that.
I can't. Oh.
I mean, the human mind cannot comprehend eternity. I mean, there is no end at all. Nothing. I mean, it's forever and
Do
ever.
people
and
really want to live forever, separated from the one that created them?
ever.
I don't
Exactly.
think so.
Yeah.
I don't want to be alone.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
But,
EQ, I would love to stay up here
honey,
later with
you know,
you.
Candy, I've enjoyed it. I really have, and I thank Caleb for doing the stream after I done the stream.
Yes, I really
Um,
enjoyed these topics and this talk
Yeah,
tonight.
you know, I know it's like 5:17 now, and I could be up at like 7:30.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah,
I'm getting
but,
up at 8, so I'm getting my 3 hours in.
me and you about the same. But but I really have enjoyed it, Candy. Thank
Yes.
you. And I thank everybody for joining.
Oh, no problem.
I thank Caleb for, just doing this stream after I ended mine, which I do know that I need to look into. Maybe hopefully I can get like the medium package.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I can. I'm hoping I can fit that in my budget, but if I can, I can't.
We'll still
but,
have fun. We'll find ways to do streamings.
we'll do something. Hell, we'll always do something. But Candy, thank you for hanging with me, and I thank Caleb for continuing the stream, and I thank everybody for joining and everything.
Yes.
But Candy, I see that on your blinds back there.
Yeah.
Behind you, it looks like the sun's coming up, which
Yes.
it is here.
I know.
Yep. So, but you take care, Candy. I've really enjoyed it, and I'll be talking to you soon.
Okay, 99.
All right,
Everybody on the crowd, 99. Much love. God bless.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Candy.
Thank you. Good night, Caleb.
I'll be texting you.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Candy. Take care. All right. Bye-bye.
Come in. Oh, I'm coming. What you doing, boss?
I'm going to work, son. Yeah, man. Where's my trailer? Kobe ain't got no fucking like gooseneck flatbed.
He got it. Yeah, I think something like that.
That'd be the only thing, something that's big, flat, and wide, because those usually sit up above the tires where you can fucking winch that bitch up on there. Yeah, because I told Lexus some place to charge like $400 or $500 for wood.
Yeah. She said you had checked into it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What's up, buddy? Yeah, man, I was packing all last night. I got a lot done, bro.
Yeah.
It's a lot smaller.
We did.
Oh yeah, you was helping too yesterday, huh?
Let me get my ass to work, son.
Hey, Pop.
Hey, boy. See you later, Pump.
See you later, Chippa.